When's the one? When's the one?
You're not supposed to say the one. The one's silent. And then,
Haven't you ever seen Wayne's World?
yeah.
3.
Oh, we're live. Hello, everybody.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining this very occasional web stream we have going of various TTRPGs. We are not going to be finishing the Rifts game tonight due to unexpected injuries and haircuts. So we're going to be playing something a little different this week. We're playing Dungeon Crawl Classics, and we have a new player tonight. Mike is joining us. He's been interviewed on the podcast twice, but only one episode resulted due to my lack of technical prowess. Say hi, Mike.
Hi.
We're playing Dungeon Crawl Classics tonight, which is an old school Renaissance game that is supposed to be very deadly. We're doing the 0 level funnel, so everyone's going to have a whole group of characters to do. But before we jump into the characters, I want to do a little world building since we are pretty much in a complete blank slate. I'm GMing tonight, so I'm going to start. This is a medieval fantasy type setting, very much inspired by old video games. So there are little towns, but aside from advising you about what happens in the next town, there's very little knowledge about the world at large. And our starting area is a small town near the coast on the edge of the woods. That's about all I've figured out about it so far. So, Rodney, why don't we start with you? What is this town known for?
It has some of the greatest rope makers in all the kingdoms. The rope from this town is known to be unbreakable. Used for ships, other rope things, I guess.
Okay, so there are probably lots of fields where they grow hemp to make the ropes.
Yeah. Just the town smells absolutely lovely.
I know nothing about the process of making rope, so let's go with the town smells lovely. Rodney, who's going next?
Let's go with the newest member, Mikey.
Okay, hey Mike. So we know the town is known for making rope, but there was some kind of big scandal here in the last 10 or 20 years. Can you tell us about what the scandal was?
Big scandal. The mayor of the town, hold on. I know what's going to happen, but I'm trying to get there. He did something. He enacted something new that caused a big plague of rats to infest the city. So maybe brought in a new crop from somewhere. It's hey, this crop will be better for making rope. But with it came rats, and it became a very big problem. And he denied it.
So this new strain of hemp was exotic and delicious to rats. So the rat population exploded.
Yeah, it's like ratnip. Instead of catnip.
Is the town still plagued by rats?
They're still they've got it mostly under control, but they still still a problem. But
is it plagued by cats now because of the rats?
Yeah, they've got it mostly under control through pets and traps and things like that.
But now the town's just full of cats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Who's going to provide the next detail about the town?
How about Andrew?
Okay, Andrew. The town is under the protection of some outside force, a noble or a church or just something of that nature. Who is the protector? And tell me a little bit about what their guards are like.
the town is under the protection of a vast guild of lumberjacks, and the lumber guard protects the town with their large axes, and they run their business out of maybe the local forest, because I think we said it was near a forest.
Yeah, I did mention it was near a forest. What's the name of the forest where the lumberjacks operate?
The dark forest.
Okay, so the lumberjacks of the dark forest come and defend the town.
Mm-hmm.
Like, aesthetically, have they adopted the dark forest aesthetic? So they have like weird shadows and stuff, or
I was
what are
thinking
these
sort of
lumberjacks
like a dark green kind of clothing, sort of like a very dark green, almost black, but not quite. You'd be surprised. The lumber guard definitely wear dark green, and they have big double-bladed axes.
Are the axes like practical, or do they have like, weird video game like decorations on them, like weird spikes that just go nowhere?
I will say most of them are practical, but like their leaders of like the little groups have like they started out with just a little bit like video gamey, and they clearly spiraled out of control at some point. Like their extra budget is going into like expanding their axe.
So the more elaborate the axe, the higher up the person is in the organization. Exactly.
It's like that scene in American Psycho where they're showing their business cards, but they're like, it's axes.
Golden Boss.
Yeah.
I can just imagine.
And textured.
Yeah.
Okay, Taylor, you're last. And the town has, either a magical authority or a religious authority, or someone of that nature who works here and tries to help take care of the town. Like, who is it, or what order is it, and like how do they go about helping the town?
Mm-hmm. Okay, there is a dwarven order that are religious healers by nature that have set up kind of in like the town, and for religious reasons, they smoke certain things at certain times to help people.
Okay, so we
coincidentally set up in this town.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For those healers, it sounds to me like they're worshiping some kind of plant god. Is that accurate?
They all find their own god in their own journey throughout their experiences.
Are they more spiritual than religious?
They all believe that there is a central thing connecting everybody, but they all define it differently.
Okay. I need each group to roll initiative. So roll a d20 and use whichever best initiative modifier you have.
Okay.
I'll roll my table
I
buster.
got 12. My highest.
So you said group initiative, right? You said take our highest.
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
9. Wait, no. 11. Forgot about old Leaf Guard.
16.
Okay. So, Mikey, your characters are in the. Oh wait, what are we gonna name the town, guys?
Dankville.
And Harbor.
Forest. Got
Rope City.
Roping.
What about Epor?
Dope
Shadowgate,
Rope
anybody?
Town. No, wait.
Hovelton.
Smellyville.
Night Soil Town.
Oh.
Got the darkness in there.
The darkness.
God, you think I come up with something?
Green Harbor.
Farmville.
North Haverbrook.
Ogdenville.
Are those on the map?
They are now.
They are now.
Hmm.
Let's go Ogdenville. Is that okay?
I like it.
Okay.
Cool.
So you guys are at Ogdenville, and Mikey, you're here for a big festival, and you can't quite tell, like, it's either about nature or cats or hemp or something, but all you know is that there's a night market going on. There's lots of music, and virtually all of the people from this tiny hamlet are in the town. They're having like a cakewalk, like this is basically like medieval Midwest.
Oh.
Okay.
All sorts of weird salads that have jello in them. And what is your little cell up to?
They're probably, since we got two cut purses.
For clarity, they don't have to be together. Just
okay. Well, if it's easier, they can just be together.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. They can be friends.
Tell me what each character is up to.
Well, my two cut purses, Boots and Crush, they're out looking for pockets to pick, purses to cut, apples to lift, things of that nature.
They're having a lot more luck with the apple lifting. Like, hard cash money isn't something you see a ton of, but there are some coppers to be had.
Okay. And while they're doing that, they're all like kind of staying like, I'm imagining it's like kind of like a downtown market type thing, right?
Yeah, like it's a big grassy square in the middle of the town, and like booths are set up, and some of the businesses like the baker are open.
Okay, yeah, so they're just cruising and just walking around together. Fartrell, the herbalist, is carrying around his little pocket full of dirt and perusing herbs, and then Bolo, the ditch digger, he likes to hear himself talk, and he's just out there just talking.
Is he in the truth telling competition?
Yeah, he is, and he's lying a lot. People believe him.
Well, that's what matters in the truth telling competition.
Yes.
Okay, so everyone's having Boots and Crush are working. The other two are kind of having a good time.
Yeah.
Okay, so who had the 14? Was it Andrew?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what your little group is up to?
Vunion, he's trying to buy some new herbs to add to his little satchel, and he's friends with Corfell, who's the elven artisan. He's hanging around, kind of looking at maybe if there's any like booths selling tools or shops selling tools around. And then Daunt, the soldier, is kind of like watching the crowd a little bit suspiciously. And then Scarm, the outlaw, is watching the crowd looking for people who he owes money.
Most of the merchants in town are busy selling like either like bits of food, like meat pies and things, or there's some the tailor has set up and they're selling little cat's masks with sequins on them.
Then Vunion and Corfell are both buying cat masks, and they're comparing, and Vunyon's is definitely better, and Corfell is really pissed about it.
Okay, the cat masks are 2 coppers each, so make sure to adjust your money appropriately.
Will do.
Have Scarm roll a D20 and add luck to it. Add your luck modifier to it.
13.
Okay. I'm making a note of that. It might matter later. Taylor. What is your little group up to?
Well, Rose is wandering around trying to check out the different kinds of fabrics and dyes that people have because she's a dyer. She wants to make sure that she has the best ones, trying to like show off or whatnot. Chad, it has a tiny non-sanctioned stamp, like little stall at the market, trying to convince people to buy night soil from him.
Chad's going to be very busy working tomorrow.
Yeah, and he's trying to convince people that the dwarven religious group has given him like a seal of approval that his makes the best medicinal grown things. It's not going well. Gaston is in the middle of this market trying to do like tricks with his like short sword and like showing off, and some people are paying attention but not many. And then Leon is just kind of wandering around the center trying to like hype him up and like tell everybody how great he is and like show like the way like this is the strongest rope ever, but he just broke it in half, you know, doing like tricks and stuff, trying to get some money.
Does Leon is Leon checking out this year's new ropes that are premiering at the festival?
Definitely, and he's trying to say that his are exponentially better.
Some of the outer towners might buy it, but in-towners, not so much.
Yeah, it's more of a scam than anything.
You want to roll a D20 and add your personality modifier for Gaston?
Okay. Oh, that's not good. 4.
Gaston somehow spectacularly messes up in this. Can you describe what happens?
He's trying to show like this cool trick that he does like with his sword, and he's like kind of jumping around, and there just happens to be like a little fountain thing in the middle there, and he totally misjudges it, slips back into the fountain, and just like kind of lays there in the middle, and nobody checks on him. He just like lays there in the fountain, and everybody just ignores that what happened.
No, everybody didn't ignore what happened. Everybody's laughing.
Okay, yes. But nobody checks on him to see if he's okay.
Boots and Crush, do you want to roll some agility checks to try to take advantage of this for your thievery in?
Oh, I would love to. Should I roll for both of them or just one?
Both
one's
of them.
way better than the other. You say one or both?
Both.
Both, okay. All right, for Boots, that's a 13. Can you guys hear my D20?
Yes. But that's okay.
It's big and it's metal. Oh. And for Crush, we got a 7.
Crush actually gets caught. So Crush doesn't get any copper, and some random townsperson knows that Crush is a cut purse now. Could somebody roll a D6 for Boots, because my keyboard is not cooperating for me?
I'm on it. 2.
Boots got 2 copper pieces and half of a little cherry hand pie that was wrapped up in a napkin.
I'll take it.
And finally, Rodney, what is your little group up to?
Sir Fanciest Pants and his ward, Globby Woe, are coming into town. And Globby Woe is, make way for Sir Fanciest Pants. Sir Fanciest Pants is here. And he's moving people out of the way. And Fanciest Pants is basically just looking at wares and kind of getting his face out there. He's got a mirror so he can, kind of check himself out while he's doing stuff. And yeah, they're not really doing anything. He's just kind of just peacocking around basically. And he's got Globby Woe with him, just to get the rabble out of the way.
Is he dressed all fancy in high fashion?
He is. He's got just a hideous outfit on, just multicolored breeches, like boots that go all the way up to his knee, just gaudy ugly jewelry. Like,
Does he have a cod piece?
He has a cod piece that actually has his name embroidered on it.
All right, Boots is checking you out like hardcore.
And a leopard cape. Just a match.
Wow.
Globius
Nouveau
has
riche.
on a pair of dirty breeches and a wife beater and no shoes.
Did you say Globius?
Globius. Globuo. Globius is his full name.
Yeah, Globius is his christening name.
Yeah, friends call him Globby.
Could you roll a personality check for Globius?
Does he have it in there? Got a 9.
Yeah, nobody's really paying any attention to him, and Sir Fancy His Pants is actually having to like step around some rabble. I picture him looking like Gilderoy Lockhart. Is that right or no?
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
From the second Harry Potter movie.
I was picturing him more looks like kind of Gollum pre-ring addiction.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's pretty rough. He's had a rough life.
And then what's Lulu Bats and Leafguard up to?
Leafguard has climbed the highest tree, and he's on top, and his long flowing blonde hair is rolling out behind him as he examines everything with his spyglass. And he's trying to be sneaky so no one can see him, but everybody in town can see him because there's a stupid elf at the top of the tree with a spyglass. But he's oblivious to it, and he's saying nautical things like, "Wow, the waves are really rough today. I'm gonna have to sail soon." Stuff like that. It's insanity. No one's paying attention to it. Lulu Bats
checking out all those sexy rope makers that are around town, debuting their latest 2023 ropes.
He's shaking his head because a lot of the rigging is just second rate compared to what he could do. So Lulu Bats is taking a more saner path. She's actually set up a little stall where she's just actually handing out advice, this healing advice, like to people walking by, like, "Oh, I could do something about that mouth sore there," that kind of stuff. Or, "Hey, I see you have a limp. I have an ointment that can help with that."
I picture her selling bottles of water for 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, it's very new age healing kind of stuff with her.
Oh, the water,
which is appropriate for Ogdenville.
The water has the memory.
It has mercury in it, so it's better than regular water.
It's quicksilver. Like the silver will heal you, and it's quick, so it's fast.
Yes.
It'll heal you dead.
Here it's called fast silver, though. See, that's what she does. It's a little bit slower.
Okay. Could you have Leafguard make a roll with luck?
Oh, Leafguard. Oh, got a 19.
Okay. So, Leafguard, with your elven eyes, you see a dark figure fly over the moon. It looks like a giant frog with bat wings, with some kind of person astride its back.
Leafguard points this out, but since he's been rambling for like a half hour about nonsense, no one's paying the least bit of attention to him.
Is he like panicked?
No, he's actually rambling about how he, in one of the seas, he's actually seen frog creatures like this before, and he's had them to eat, and they're very good, but his ship could take them. It's just nonsense.
Dan is the soldier who rolled a luck check earlier, right?
Yes, Dan. There's a T in there. I would like to be clear. Legally distinct from... Oh, okay. Just checking.
Okay. Dant happens to notice that there's an elf up in a tree with a spyglass who seems to be gesticulating wildly and saying something that he can't hear.
Before we get into that, I'd like to say hello to Violet Flux, who joined. Hello.
That's my sister.
Ah, well,
Hey there.
Hi, Megan.
Oh, already getting returns from having Mike on the stream.
yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's got an audience.
what can I say? What can I say?
He's
Brought
the
his
real
own book of
superstar.
business.
MVP.
Okay. I think Dant is gonna tell Vunion and Corfell and Scarm, like, what's the elf? There's like an elf in the tree. Is that like a seasonal thing here? Like, what is that part of like a festival? Are we supposed to like clap now, or like what is that? And they're like, And that's what happened. That's the adventure, everybody.
They can roll. Those three can roll intelligence checks.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Let me see who's the most. All collectively or just individually?
Yeah, individually.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Scarm the outlaw is particularly intelligent, so he's gonna go for it. Oh, he's not doing too great. That's a 4. That's a 4.
Woo, poor gang.
Scarm thinks he's intelligent.
So, what important piece of information does Scarm think that he knows about elves in this festival?
Scarm thinks that if the elf is on the east side of the tree, it indicates that there will be a gentle winter.
So, Leafguard, are you on the east side of the tree?
I don't know.
Does he know his directions?
Roll a D8
He's
to
a
decide.
navigator, I hope so.
All right.
He's also
One is
insane.
north, 2 is west, 3 is east, 4 is south. He is on the west side of the tree.
Ooh, it's going to be a harsh winter, Scarm. Do the other two want to roll their checks, or just take Scarm's word for it?
What orientation from yours orientation? Yeah, I guess.
It's complicated. He's
Yeah.
doing math. He's sure. Yeah, I'll have Vunion take a look here. That's gonna be a 5 from Vunion.
Yeah, that sounds right. Vunyon's pretty sure.
Vunyon's like the guy who comes up, he's like, yeah, I heard that too, and you're like just totally making it up. And then
You're like in the winter of 2012, there was an elf on the west side of the tree.
okay, Corfell is elven. He's an elven artisan. He rolled a 7. So can Corfell
But he thinks that
he thinks it's the other side of the tree.
Oh, I was gonna say he doesn't have any additional knowledge, but he does know this is racist AF.
No, he comes up and he goes, I just want to say everything you're saying is incredibly like diminishing to my people. But actually, while we're on the topic, it's the west side of the tree indicates a gentle winter. I can say that though. You can't say that. So yeah, that's all of them. I got a team of survivors here.
So everyone who hasn't gotten to roll a check yet, roll a luck check. And I need to know who gets above a 10.
So I roll for my 2 that haven't rolled yet?
Yeah, everyone who hasn't rolled anything yet.
Okay.
Okay, so I roll for everyone but Gaston.
Yeah.
And we're rolling a d20?
Yes.
Got a 14, 17, 19.
Sorry, my obnoxious D20. I got a Fartrell, the herbalist, got a 17, and Bolo got a 13.
Lulu got a 15. The fancy guy in the glob, nothing.
Okay, so everyone who got above a 10, you actually look up and see this weird winged frog with a humanoid on its back. You can't really make out the person from this distance, but you do see, there's a frog flying around the night sky.
It's not even supposed to be frog season.
Panic.
And Lulu just goes back to her. Oh, it's not frog season.
Fartrell double checks his psychedelic herbs to make sure he didn't actually accidentally ingest them earlier in the day. Finds that they're still there and assumes it must be some kind of festival event, like a decoration. They get the flying frogs out, as you do.
It's like that, yeah.
And Bolo is in the middle of the truth-telling contest, and he says, "There's a frog with wings flying over the moon." At that point, he loses the truth-telling contest.
Actually, roll personality.
Oh, there's what I rolled.
Oh,
So, but it's
yeah,
still a 3. It's still a 3. I got.
But you got
+2.
a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, you spectacularly fail. Not only do you lose the truth-telling competition, but that entire group refuses to look up.
But I'm serious this time. It's really there.
Just like the time you saw Asmodeus in the woods, right? Just like that.
No, I was lying then, but now I'm serious.
That's what you said then too.
Curse my silver tongue.
Taylor, several of your characters made the check to see the flying frog with wings. What are they doing?
Okay. Leon got a 19. So he's just like in the middle, like frantically pointing at it, trying to get Gaston to look, but he's still pouting in the fountain because everyone laughed at him. So he's just trying to get people to look up there.
There's just like one kid sitting next to Gaston that's been pointing and laughing for like the last 5 minutes.
Exactly. Like Leon's been trying to get him out of this fountain this entire time, and now he's just trying to get him to look at the thing, but he just refuses. And then Chad and Rose were trying to sell things, so they're just kind of like staring at it. And then Chad frantically puts his sack of night soil under the table because he's afraid someone will steal it, possibly the frog. And then Rose is just like standing there staring at it, like completely confused about what's going on.
Okay, have Leon roll personality since you said he was saying something to the other people who were around.
9.
Okay. He actually gets some people to look up, and they look up and see it. And one of them actually shouts, "Oh no, it's a frog demon!" And a panic starts. You guys see the villagers are reacting poorly and pointing at the sky and yelling about the giant frog. I need everyone to roll dexterity saves to get out of the way of the crush of villagers.
Don't you mean agility?
Oh, yes, agility, sorry. No, I'm sorry, reflex. I said the wrong thing.
Oh,
anyway.
reflex, okay.
So D20.
I don't have a reflex, so it's just a straight D20.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to switch to a quieter D20. So I'm putting holes in my table. Whoops. 17, 10, 5, 11.
14, 12, 5, 15.
You suck. No.
We're so bad Elmer left.
Yeah, it's like too many numbers. I'm getting out
I'm
of
in charge now.
here. Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck.
Abandonment.
He's like, screw you guys.
I shouldn't have
I
said
think guys
that.
were good at this.
Yeah.
Hey, we got some spam on the channel. Great.
Really? That means we're big time now.
Ooh.
Was it bad?
You guys want some chatbots? It's incredibly flexible.
That's why Elmer left.
Let's try to figure out a way to ban them.
Go to dogehype.com. Get out of here. Oh my god. What are they talking about?
Sorry about that, everybody. Our massive user base.
I think I'm back now, except my camera.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we thought we scared you off.
No, I was trying to type and mistakenly put my computer to sleep.
Oh no.
Anybody who got less than an 8 on the save takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, so I'm dead. Gaston
Who
is
died?
dead.
Who was crushed by the crowd?
Gaston is dead. He got a 5.
Crush was crushed.
Daunt was dauntless, but is now dead.
Lulu! No. Lulu's gone.
At 6 points of damage?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, Crush is toast.
Yeah, that'll kill anybody.
Yeah. Someone needs to steal Gaston's short sword and hammer.
Would somebody-
last words was, "What about the Quicksilver?"
Okay, wait. Can everybody give me a list of who died again so I can write it down real quick?
Gaston.
Lulu Bats.
Is that it?
And I think it was Crush too.
Oh, who died? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crush. Crush Buttersmilk. He died.
Crush was crushed.
He was.
Oh. He was
He had a
churned.
long, exciting career where he stole nothing and then died.
I'm gonna reset the game, Elmer, and load the save point.
We can't do that in real
quick
life.
save.
I'm gonna quick save because Lulu.
Crush was just walking foreshadowing for the moment of birth.
Andrew, did all of your characters make it?
No, Daunt died.
So we all lost somebody close and dear.
Oh.
It was the 9/11 of Ogdenville. So sorry.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
but accurate.
Yeah.
As you see, the frog flies into the inn, which burst into flames.
Never forget.
What's going on?
I'm going home now.
And you guys see a group of stooped over figures that have red shells and huge claws come streaming into town.
Koopas.
And they're grabbing people and then heading back into the woods. Could I get initiatives?
Oh boy.
And this is group.
18.
So just one.
Yeah.
It's whoever has the highest initiative of the group.
Yes.
Okay. So my first roll, 9.
Thank you,
11.
Guard, for this 5.
Mike, you got a 9.
Yep.
Taylor, what'd you say?
18.
Oh, I thought it was.
And I got a
13.
16, and Rose has a +2.
I was going to shortchange you. And Andrew?
11.
You need to change your name, Andrew, to 3 people about
I was just gonna do that. God damn it! I was doing it right now.
Well, now if you do it, it's because he said so.
I know. I can't do it now.
You can just change it one
Ruined it,
people
I'm
about
sorry.
to die. Just preemptive.
This is why we can't have nice characters.
So, Taylor, your characters get to go first. You see that there are actually 2 crab people that are riding the frogs. And so you can see them now. The frogs are about the size of a horse with red skin that's all covered with purple boils and purple wings. And then you see the like I said, there are crab people streaming into the town, and they're grabbing villagers. What are your characters doing?
Well, since Gaston got crushed, Leon is going to try and grab his stuff very quickly because he has a sword.
Is Leon crying?
Yes, he's very sad about it, but like he really doesn't want to die, which is why he was friends with Gaston in the first place. So he's not that sad about Gaston specifically.
Okay.
He's not going to try and fight any of them. He's going to try and run away.
Okay. So what I want you to do is roll an agility check. And we're doing this to determine if you end up going through the threatened area of any of the crab people. Are you just trying to take shelter in a building or what?
I'm trying to find the most biggest, most armed villager and hide behind them.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 12, and I think his agility is 0, so 12.
Okay. You see what looks like there's some kind of noble over there. They might have combat training. And then besides that, you see that there is a one of the lumber guard is here, but he is actually very inebriated. And you see he's trying to swing his sword around. It doesn't look like it's going great yet.
Okay, I will go hide behind Fancy Pants, hoping that he has guards.
Okay.
And I'm taking the short sword and Gaston's money with me.
Would you roll a personality check for me?
Sure. Ooh, I got a 20. -1, so 19.
You see some other villagers see what you're doing, and they get the idea that, yes, the noble will protect us. They have to. They're nobles. And there's actually a whole crowd of you heading towards Sir Fanciest Pants now.
Okay, I try and stay in the middle so I have a meat shield around me.
You just arrange all of them in a circle around you.
And like, we gotta stick together, be a group, and I'm just like grabbing their shirts to make sure that they stay around me.
Okay, I need everyone to roll a percentage die and let me know if you get below 50. Roll for each character you have.
Okay.
Oh boy, I don't like this. Oh boy, I don't like this.
Chad got below 50, but the other two are above.
2 of mine got below 50.
Fancy which got below 50.
Which
Boots,
2 of yours, Mike?
Boots got a 29 and Bolo got a 12.
Okay. Crab people are coming after... Andrew, did you have anybody get below 50?
Yes, Vunyan is below 50.
Okay. So crab people are going after each of these people and trying to get them with their pinchers.
No.
And I am going to start with Vunyan. Vunyan, does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage, and I need you to roll a strength check.
Okay. That's 15.
Okay. The crab person actually grabs Vunyan with one of his claws, but Vunyan manages to fight his way free. What does that look like?
He has he's an herbalist, so he's got like a club. It might also like double as like a walking stick, and so he like beats it back with the stick, with the club stick, smashes it open, or tries to.
Okay.
But he's
Chad.
openly weeping.
Openly.
Daunt just died. Lots happening.
Chad, one of the crab people tries to grab you but misses. What does it look like?
Chad sees him coming And so he reaches into a sack of night soil and grabs like a handful and tries to like throw it right in its eyes and nose. And then while it's trying to get that off, so while it's trying to get it off, it can't smell or see anything. Chad just like dives out of the way.
Okay, so Chad dives out of the way. He's still in his poop stall. Fanciest Pants. You take 1 point of damage from a crab claw, and I need you to roll a strength check.
Got a 1.
Okay, that is a critical failure. So instead of 1 point of damage, you take 2 points of damage.
Goodbye, Fanciest Pants.
Is he dead?
Does that kill him?
He's gone.
No.
Okay, so who was it that was running towards him with the group of peasants?
Leon,
you just see Fanciest Pants just gets ripped in half by one of these crabs. And then it stops and it's looking at the arms in confusion.
You need to do it.
Well, like the crab grabbed him, and then he was like, "Unhand me!" And he jerked back so hard it actually ripped his arm off.
Unhand him.
When you don't know your own strength.
I would think like when he got ripped apart, all his money comes flying out.
Oh, it's like a piñata of copper pieces.
Copper flies everywhere.
Boots. One of the crabs goes after you but misses. What's it look like?
I imagine it like comes at like does a grab like right at her like her face, but she just does like kind of like a Matrix like back bend and like ducks underneath it, but then like does like a full flip backwards.
Okay.
Artfully getting out of the way.
Man, she's the competent one. She got the copper pieces, the cherry pie, and not killed.
Yeah.
Bolo, the crab swings at you and hits you for 1 point of damage.
Oof. I'm still alive.
I need you to roll a strength check.
I love that we have to specify that 1 point doesn't kill us.
13.
Okay, you're being carried away by one of the crabs.
Oh.
Bolo's not dead. He just took 1 point of damage, but he's being carried off into the dark, dark woods.
All right.
And that was the end of my turn. Andrew, it's your turn.
Okay. Is Bolo like gone, or can we like attempt to save Bolo?
You can attempt to save Bolo. It's going to take 2 rounds for Bolo to be like out of range.
Okay. Scarm will try to reach that crab and attack it if at all possible.
Oh, Scarm's attacking the crab.
Yeah.
What's it look like? What's Scarm attacking with?
Scarm has a short sword, so getting in range with that, and then trying to cleave through whatever. Is it like just like one pincer is like holding Bolo?
Yeah.
Just like try to cleave through that.
Okay, I need you to roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Is
just
it a
straight?
d20? Let me double check. What's the action die?
That's a good question. I think it's a d20, but I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, it's a d20. You just have a +0 attack modifier.
Okay, we shall consult the bones. That's a 6.
So, yeah, your attack clings off the crab's armored hide.
Okay.
So that was Scarm.
He goes, I tried. Yeah.
Bye, Bolo.
Maybe he likes crabs. I don't know. Okay, that's Scarm. Corfell is going to see if he can loot Daunt's body for spear, shield, and mirror.
Yeah.
Successfully?
Yeah, looting is something you don't need to roll for.
Okay, cool. Okay, Corfell.
Well, from a corpse, like there's no looting live people.
Okay.
That's just stealing.
Okay. Well, he's got a spear and shield and a little mirror now. Are there any
Vunion?
Yeah. Vunion
is being attacked by a crab.
Okay, well, Vunion's going to valiantly defend himself with a club, no doubt. So,
Okay.
Okay. That's a 3. A strong 3 though. A strong 3.
Strong 3.
It was a strong miss.
Okay, wait.
He's went in a whole circle. He swung so hard.
He's still weeping, okay? He's just bawling. Dot died. Corfel's just looting the corpse. Scarm, like, ran off. Like, the party split apart. And that's my turn.
Poor Sir Francis. Mike, you're next.
So Bolo's being carried away, right?
Yes. Bolo can roll a strength or dexterity check to try to get away from the crab.
I'll try a dex or agility.
Or you can always try to attack it too. That's an option. Just saying.
Oh yeah, I'm carrying a shovel around as a ditch digger.
Crabs are afraid of shovels, right?
Have you ever killed the crab with a shovel? I mean, who hasn't?
Stab him in the eyes.
Okay, pulls out a shovel like it's a Buster Sword, like twirls it, and just starts just flailing.
Roll the attack roll.
While you're doing that, say hello to Voidcast here. Welcome.
Hey there.
Hi. I rolled a 6. There's no modifier on that, is there?
Strength, if you have one.
Never mind. I rolled a 5.
Okay. So yeah, things aren't going great for Bolo.
Yeah. So he's just kind of like, Boots is just trying to run as far away from the action as possible. Like if there's an alleyway.
Boots was in combat with one. So Boots can try to flee, but I get a free attack if you do.
Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah, Boots is pressing her luck, huh?
Yeah. I mean, she's got 2 whole hit points, so I mean, she's pretty stacked. All right, Fartrell. He's gonna lumber over with his club to the crab that's attacking Boots. He's gonna try to hit it from behind with his club.
Okay. I will give you a +2 for that.
Ooh, nice. I can't roll for 10.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Ooh. What's damage?
Well, whatever the damage is for your weapon.
Oh, you would think I would have wrote that down.
What's he using?
Club.
Oh,
1d4.
I'm done.
Just a D4.
Yep,
I'm done because I filled out every blank on my character sheet.
Hey, there's no spot that says damage. It just says weapon.
Not.
All right, D4. That's 4 damage.
Oh man, what do you do to that crab?
Just double overhand, just whack. If it's dead, I imagine it just cracked its shell and like sinks in and just like there's spray like mush. Just pfft.
Yeah, you're covered with tamale.
God.
I need some butter for this. Just a little bit of garlic.
I
have garlic in my pouch.
Well, you are an herbalist.
Yeah, so I have garlic.
Too bad you guys don't have a farmer. I think
we do. It's just not the kind you want.
Oh, and then Boots is free to flee if she wants.
Yeah, she's out of here. She doesn't even say thanks. She sees Crush down there dead. She's like, I'm done with this.
So is she taking is she going to an alleyway, a nearby stall, a building? What's she doing?
She's doing her best to remain unnoticed, unseen. So she's like kind of like ducking, running, and then if there's an alleyway, she's gonna dip off to the side where she can kind of lay low until she needs to run again.
Okay, Rodney, your turn.
All right, Leaf Guard's still up in the tree, so he's gonna slowly wrap his cloak around himself and just kind of slowly go down into the tree, whispering, "Yar, yar."
Is Leafguard hiding? Is that what's
Yes.
going on here?
Yeah, he's hiding.
Roll agility check for me, please.
Well, not with that one. That's just on the floor. Okay. I got a 22.
Okay.
Wow. Was that a net
He
20?
is a tree.
No, he got a 19 plus 3.
Oh, wow.
And Globby Woe?
What's going on around Globby over there?
You're just in the middle of the chaos. Like, you see there are a lot of villagers being picked up by the crabs and carried out of town. Bolo is still being carried out. People have died. It's chaos.
Is there like stalls he could go to like duck behind?
Yeah, he could duck into a stall or a building.
All right, he's like, I'm out of here. I didn't even like that dude. I'm gone. I'm a ghost. So he runs in the stall and he takes his large sack and he throws it over himself and just falls over.
So Chad, all of a sudden, this dude jumps into your poop selling stall and just hides in a large sack.
He's like, just shut up! Don't say anything. You don't see me. I don't see you. By the
Would
way,
you roll it?
My name's Globby. How you doing?
Would you roll an agility check for Globby?
What is Globby's agility? Oh God.
-3. No, 1.
Okay, so like everybody else, like Globby's just standing in the bag. Like you can see him like in the stall.
Oh God. Chad's gonna die.
And that is the end of initiative order. And that brings it back up to Taylor's turn.
Okay. So Globby's just standing in the sack next to Chad, where Chad's hiding.
Yes.
Can I just like kick his legs out from under him just to make him so he's on the ground?
Please help him.
Yeah, rolling it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a -2 penalty, but you can roll an agility check, and we're going to substitute your hide check for both yours and Globby's.
Okay. It's like, I'm trying to help you, dude.
Okay.
2. -2.
He jumps
So
to
it's a
avoid
0.
you.
It's a 0.
No, it's like you're like, stupid, we have to hide. You try to sweep his leg and you knock the front off of your stall. There's literally nowhere to hide.
Yeah, that feels right. That feels right for Chad.
That's perfect.
Okay, what's Rose up to?
Okay. So, was she being attacked?
No.
Okay.
I think we actually just completely forgot her last round.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like last time I thought about her, she was trying to sell people fabric. So she didn't get crushed, so that's good for her. So she is just gonna try and like run into like an alley and hide. And then hopefully not get noticed.
Have her roll an agility check.
Okay.
No one's fighting these things.
Oh, 16.
Boots says,
16?
"Psst, over here."
She's the only one that's gonna survive this.
Hey, there's a guy in a tree. He'll be fine.
Well, mine are all gonna die. Yours is gonna live in a tree now.
Yep.
He's an elf. It's not really any different.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
she's just gonna like bob and weave and hide in an alley.
Vunyan, the crab is still trying to get you to carry you off. I rolled a 15 to hit you.
That does so.
And you take 1 point of piercing damage, and I need you to roll a strength check.
Okay.
Oh, and Leon's still inside his meat shield.
That is.
Oh, I skipped Leon. I'm sorry. Is that all you want Leon to do, or?
Yep, he's gonna just continue moving the group kind of like towards an alley or building, but using people around him as a shield because his hiding spot got killed.
Okay, so what's Bunyan's strength check?
Bunyan rolled 10.
Okay, Bunyan is being carried off by a crab person.
No! Tragedy after tragedy, says Bunyan. Never forget. Yeah.
So you know the stupidest part about Globby Joe hiding in Chad's stall? I attacked Chad last turn, so there's a crab right there. So I need Globby Joe and Chad to each roll a personality check.
Personality, okay. Not his crowning achievement. 8.
13.
Oh, Globby Joe. Keep forgetting that I have to use this keyboard. Rodney, I'm so sorry. I critted.
Nice.
I'm not. Oh.
So I have to roll on the crit chart to see what happens.
That's not a good
crit
sign.
chart?
Yeah.
Is that crap
There-
working on me?
Like-
Oh.
Can it be worse than getting your arms ripped off?
Okay.
It can.
Well,
It
let's
can
wait a
be
moment
a lot
here.
slower death.
Your soul is
Maybe a
slowly
little-
eviscerated. Yeah.
Cooked from the inside out.
Does anybody know what page the crit charts start on?
No, starts on.
No, because I don't own a copy of this.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Oops.
I think you muted, Andrew.
Is it Table of Fumbles?
82. Thanks, Rodney.
There we go.
I'm here to help because I'm down one person soon.
I was like, this is great. I flipped right to it and I said it, and I was like,
Okay, solid strike to the torso. So the crab went to grab Globby, but instead does 7 points of damage to his torso.
Oof.
Does he have a torso?
The crab just shove its claw all the way through him.
And then opens it. Does he open it afterwards?
Yeah,
No.
of course.
that is so evil.
Everybody can see the reactions through my characters.
Oh, your child is like, I tried to help you hide.
That's
You
the insane elf
joked.
is left.
Okay, Boots' crab died, right?
Yeah. She ran away.
Bolo, your crab is just continuing to carry you because you failed to escape last turn.
Okay.
So you are outside of the city limits now, and you see that there are a whole bunch of other crabs carrying people away.
Friends, are we have to create a new colony? Is that what this is? I know you're crabs, but surely you can speak.
North Haverbrook.
No, not North Haverbrook.
You will work in our underground salt mines of North Haverbrook.
I already brought my own shovel.
Oh, he's going to be a supervisor.
Hell yeah.
Andrew,
Uh-huh.
what's going on with Bunyan, Corfell, and Scarm?
They're not having the best day ever, I'm going to be honest. Okay.
Because Bunyan's being carried away, right?
Yeah. I think Corfell and Scarm are going to look at each other and not go after Bunyan. They have a moment where they look into each other's eyes. They don't even shake their heads. They just know. They just both turn the other way to try to get away from crabs. Maybe head towards like whatever tree that elf was like on top of that, like yard into the tree.
Don't come to my tree. Yo, get away from here.
I need you guys to roll strength checks. Corfell and Scarm.
Okay. Okay, Scarm got 16.
Scarm is up that tree.
And Corfell got 17.
They both were motivated.
Are they in the tree with him?
Yes, all three of you are in the tree now.
You're now a party.
Yeah. And they all know that he was in the tree because they were all talking about like which side of the tree. Like that's maybe saved both of their lives.
Oh, I could just see Scarm gets up there and be like, could you solve this problem I have with my friend? Is it the east side or west side that means what?
Get out of my tree, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Ed, is Bunyan just giving up at this point, or do you want to try to roll a strength check or dex check to get free?
I think no, I think Bunyan's gonna accept his fate. He's saying, "Give me the strength to accept the things I cannot change." He stops
like,
hitting it.
That's right, brother. We'll be great miners.
To the mines. Bunyan accepts his fate.
Okay.
I had a. Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
What were you gonna say though?
Oh, because I thought my turn was previously, and I was like, I have a third person that didn't go, but I didn't really do anything, so I guess that was not my turn.
No, it was my turn. But what's Bolo up to? Is he trying to
Okay.
get free, or has he accepted his fate?
I think he's accepting his fate. I think he sees that this is inevitable, so he wants to survive, but he's thinking ahead. So he's like, yeah, like I'm gonna teach these guys how to dig, so I'm gonna be important.
Roll a personality check to see if you convince this crab foot soldier that you're a salt mining expert.
You see how I handled the shovel when I was beating you about the head?
No, that was not impressive.
12 was my roll.
Yes, the mammal knows much about digging.
Yes, it does.
Okay, Boots is hiding in the alleyway, and the crabs do not seem to be aware of her. She's what is she doing? She could stay hiding if you want.
Yeah, she's just gonna stay hidden. Maybe look around to make sure there's somewhere to run to in case she gets spotted, but she's just gonna be as still as possible, just hunker down.
And Fartrell is standing there covered in crab gore.
Yeah. He sees the one that killed Rodney's character. I forget his name. Globby. Yes, how can I forget Globby? So he's going to approach that one, use the same tactic with his whopping 7 intelligence. Well, that worked last time, and try to hit it from behind again.
Okay. Roll attack roll. You have +2 since Chad is there.
I'm a distraction.
Marcel's just like wandering around the club, not saying anything, just like smashing crap.
We appreciate you.
That's a 9. I don't think that does any good.
Oh, 9 total, even after the +2?
Yeah, because I rolled an 8 and I have a -1, so.
Okay, your club bounces off its suspiciously soft shell.
All right. And then Farchel looks at the club confused, not understanding what just happened. Bunk not work?
And then Rodney, it's Leafguard's turn.
It sure is. Can I push people out of the tree?
Well, you could roll attack roll.
I don't want to do that. I'm just kidding.
You can stay hiding if you want. You got an amazing hide check.
I think I am. I think I'm just gonna stay hidden. Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's. Is there a crab creature near us?
Yeah, there are some that are going by the bottom of the tree.
But they don't notice us. All right, I'm not gonna push my luck there. I'm gonna stay hidden.
Okay. And that is the end of this round of combat, which brings us back around to Taylor. I think your only character who's in danger right now is Chad.
Yeah. Leon has his meat shield, and Rose is hiding in the alley. So Chad is going to watch the guy who was trying to help hide, who was just shish kebabbed. And then another guy hit it with the club and nothing happened. So he's going to take his trowel, which is his only weapon, and try and stab it in the eyes. Well, it's hopefully distracted by the guy who tried to hit it with a club.
Yeah, you get a +2 from flanking.
Okay.
Hell yeah, teamwork.
And then what do I add to my roll or nothing?
Your strength mod if you have one.
I do not. So 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. It's only 1d4 though.
Plus your strength mod if you have one.
Which is a 0. 4. Andrew got me good dice.
Okay, that crab is not dead, but you did injure it. You cut off one of its eye stalks.
Cool. And now it's going to get an infection because it's my special trowel.
Oh, gross.
For the night soil.
It specifies in my character sheet too.
You say that? That's my special trowel.
I'm gonna cut you with my special
Very
trowel.
proudly too. Like I'm like doing it like a marketing thing.
The crab is going to, in return, try to grab Chad.
Okay.
I need to be in the dice rolling channel for this to work. And that's a hit. So Chad take 1 point of damage.
Okay. He's not dead.
And I need an opposed strength check.
Okay. 14.
Okay, you managed to get away from the crab after it hits you. What does that look like?
Okay. So it grabs me, it kind of like cuts my arm, and I just like totally go 100% limp. Just like a noodle, just like straight to the ground. Just like arms up, boneless. And then I just roll under the stall.
Okay. And then you guys hear a really loud, nasty croak that reverberates across the town. And the crabs begin streaming out of town. Chad and Rose, you can eat... No, Chad and... Mike, which one of your characters was over there?
Fartrell.
Fartrell.
Yeah.
Chad and Fartrell, you can roll attacks of opportunity if you want.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So they're just basic regular attacks. You each still have the +2
12.
for flanking.
Oh, 14.
15.
Okay. Each of you roll damage.
Okay. I'm stabbing them in the legs.
3.
2.
Okay, you two managed to kill the crab as it tries to scuttle away. What are you guys doing? Like, what does it look like? It's a team
I'm under
tech.
a table, so I'm just like stabbing its like legs and underbelly that I can reach while staying under the table.
And then I kind of jump up, and then like I swing the club down, and then like our weapons like meet in the center of the crab. Ta!
You like pull your club out, and there's like a trowel attached to it. I'm like, hey, it's mine.
That's my poop trowel.
And again, Fartrell is covered with crab visceral.
Actually makes them smell a little bit better.
And the crabs stream out of town, and you guys find that you, along with the 6 people who are forming Leon's human shield, are the only remaining people in the town.
Okay. So we kind of maybe like gather everyone in the center of town and loot bodies along the way as we can.
Okay, you guys get the other PC's equipment to distribute amongst yourselves however you want. And 9 copper pieces.
Okay. +9 for Chad. Oh. And Leon just kind of like, once the crabs leave, gets out of the center and said, "We did it! We scared them off!" Holding a sword.
Fartrell's like, yes, to the power of the night soil.
New name of the town.
Leaf Guard does a beautiful front flip out of the tree and makes a beeline for what's left of Fanciest Pants' gear and scoops up the long sword, glaring at everybody.
Ooh, antisocial elf.
That's long.
Leon holds up Gaston's
really
sword.
antisocial,
It's a sword.
just-
That's short.
He didn't have a melee weapon.
Oh, strike that. There weren't 5 villagers, there were 6. And each of you that survived receives 3 experience points. And then the other ones, for everybody who lost a character, I want you to quickly replace them with one of the people from the crowd. So just randomly generate them the same way you did your characters at the beginning.
What about the people who got carried off? Are they effectively dead?
Yes.
Okay. So Bolo is
They
dead.
live in salt mines now.
Can we make a new character? What?
Make
Should've
new
printed out
characters to
one.
replace the ones that died.
Like 3 of them right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Man, you're gonna have to give me like 10 minutes.
Mhm.
I don't have.
Excellent.
I don't have sheets or anything, Elmer, because I don't have the. Because I'm streaming, I can't get the rulebook open.
Okay.
I was not ready for this.
Okay, into Discord.
I can't open the Discord either. I can open on my
Okay.
phone, I guess.
Do you have a? Did you have a paper sheet you wrote your other characters on?
I did, but I don't. Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute.
Okay, we'll do this the quick, dirty way. Just change the name.
All right.
Same occupation and everything?
Yeah, they can be the same.
Okay.
Did I just make up
I am going
names?
to take. Yeah, I'm going to take a couple minutes to go grab something to drink. So if anybody feels like doing new occupations and everything, they can. But I think this is a good spot to take a 5 or 10 minute break.
Okay. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got fancy new music to play.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm going to go find more caffeine.
Rodney, I have some pre-made characters I could like take a picture of and send to you if you want.
No, I think it's funnier this way. I just reuse these guys. It'll be all right.
Okay,
I just wasn't
okay.
ready for this, but I can roll with this. All right. Thank you.
GMs, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. It's just the way I'm doing it, everything's taken up by the streaming stuff. So it's all right. It's all Elmer's fault.
Isn't it always?
They left me in complete control. I can say whatever I want. They can't do anything about it. Don't worry, I won't really do that.
Mike, I totally thought when you said you were by yourself that you were going to be like, duty, fart, boobies.
I should have. I got stage fright all of a sudden. I'm like, what do I do?
The power. I'm mad with the power. Oh, I love the Totoro mug.
Oh yeah, my aunt got it for me. And it has like a little hat. I don't have it on. That has like a tiny Totoro on a big like lily pad.
Well, my crappy purple plastic cup is from Avers in Bloomington.
See, everything has a history.
Does anybody know what an ostler is?
No.
Great.
Is it one of those occupations you rolled on there?
Yeah.
Spell it.
OSTLER.
They handle animals, don't they, of some kind?
That might be because
A man employed to look after the horses of people staying at an inn, specifically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
I can deal with that.
Oh, there is the T in it, right?
Yeah, OST.
Okay, because without a T, it means a mule driver.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh, come on, Leon. You were you were hiding behind a wizard's apprentice.
Oh yeah. I basically just remade Gaston, but I renamed him Roland Lawless. So Leon has been hiding behind him. That was part of his meat shield.
And Roland looked just like Gaston, but had more chest hair.
Very similar. He has a type.
Oh, Leon. Yeah, would you guys fill in your new character stuff in the Excel sheet? It makes it a lot easier for me to tell who I'm trying to murder.
Decided to be helpful.
I think it's funny that the caravan guard didn't survive, but the gong farmer did.
Right? And he's by far doing the best out of all my people.
Elmer, did you kill so many of us off that we like wouldn't survive the next section? Getting that energy.
Yeah, actually, I didn't realize how many of you I was going to kill. So
That's amazing.
they aren't kidding when they said this is deadly.
Yeah, they call it a grinder. Okay, we've been ground up.
Hoagie. Hey, Rodney, who are your new people?
I just got here, man. You gotta give me a second.
Oh, I was going to fill in the spreadsheet for you. That's why I was asking.
All right. Sir Fanciest Pants' brother has showed up. And his
Madam Fanciest Pants?
No. His name is Sir Fancier Pants. He's his older brother, and his pants are just a little bit more fancy.
Okay.
And oddly, got Globby Woe's cousin showed up, and his name is just Woe. He's just surprised at everything in the world. That's why his name is Woe. Whoa. And Lulu Bats has been replaced by. Her name is Trapper the Keeper.
That's gonna be like Lily. Or Lilu.
Go.
Yeah. And Chad is totally traumatized when he sees your new character because he watched the other character get shish kebabbed.
I'm glad no one noticed that there was another fancy pants in the crowd. Is the funny thing. He's also not bothered at all. Like, oh, my brother died. What a bother. Come, little Woe. Let's loot these. Whatever.
Oh, it can't be Little Woe. L-I-L-I' Woe.
Yeah, little Woe. He's got like a coonskin hat, but it's like backwards, and his pants are down a little bit over his knees.
So wait, the tail is just hanging down off the side of his face?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
He's constantly just moving it out of the way. It's a fashion choice, but not a good one. Actually, no. He's constantly chewing on the tail. The tail's like in his mouth. He's chewing on his tail. Hope everybody enjoyed.
Have you ever?
Oh, a bunch of people in here. Hey, let's get shout outs to everybody. Girl Rune Sword, the Over Goblin, Banana Arms. Thank you everybody for joining our stream. We appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Yes, welcome. There might be more crab murder in our future. Let's see. Let's find out.
I sure hope so.
Sure hope so. Appreciate anybody that shows up to fun time we usually have. So, all right. I hope everybody enjoyed the. I had some old chip tunes going. Old video game music. So.
Nice.
Oh, we got rated.
Destiny Emperor, Marble Madness, Fantasy Stars, that kind of stuff. Hopefully, stuff that won't get us copyright kicked, but I don't think so. Chippy.
Okay, so the Marauders just left, and one of the random villagers who did become a PC, just says, "Oh no, what should we do? Shall we get the lumber guard?"
Oh, actually, we're being raided.
Yeah, so I just said.
Oh, is it who's raiding us?
FBI.
Oh, nice.
I like it.
Should I change the stream title to Mar-a-Lago?
They heard about the character death and they want to talk to you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh God, is Mike's sister gonna yell at me?
I don't know. She might.
Can we have that on the stream? That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, the town is in ruins and burning. You guys know that there is the Lumber Guard Fortress nearby. There is another town, but it is more than a day's journey away. I don't know if you guys feel like trying to make that excursion, or I guess you guys could try to fortress yourself up in case the crabs come back, or even just do nothing. It's up to you. What's going on?
Yorb Woodlog Jr., whose father is part of the Lumber Guard, an important member, if you will. He has a very fancy axe. I'm not sure you've seen it. It's incredible. He thinks that we should go to the Lumber Guard Fortress.
Give us one descriptive characteristic of Yorb.
Yorb has all of the hair shaven around his head, and there's sort of a rounded, tuft of almost like grass that shoots straight up, and then at the top it bends over slightly to the side.
Oh, damn.
So it's like the way my hair grows.
A little bit, but his is like a foot tall.
Yeah.
You can see Yorb coming. There's a little bounce to his hair.
Okay, so Yorb suggests going to the Lumber Guard. Anybody else in the group responding? Mm-hmm. And if so, tell me who and one descriptive characteristic about them.
Roland is responding. So since he's a caravan guard, he kind of wants to get a little caravan together to go because he thinks it's a good employment opportunity for him. So he's trying to gather people together and get everyone to go get the guard as a group. And he's not selling it very well because all of his experiences are about how his previous caravans died.
Could you give us an example?
Yeah, it's we were traveling from one town to the next. We wanted to show off this very cool fabric. And then raiders showed up and they kept trying to attack us. We were trying to run away. So I thought maybe we could scare them off. So we set the fabric on fire because people are scared of fire. Except then we burned up all the fabric And the raiders were really mad that we didn't have anything to steal anymore when they caught up with us, and I ran away.
Roll a personality check with a -2.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna go great. I got a 1, so -1.
Okay, so everybody, since you're the would-be caravan members, yeah, Roland is not selling this idea very well.
But he thinks he is.
What are they called? The wood guard? Is that
I was calling him the lumber guard.
lumber guard? Yeah, the wood guard. What am I thinking?
I know, ridiculous. Wood
I know.
guard.
Who guards wood?
They're like cod pieces.
Decorative engraved. My new guy.
Yorb is showing people drawings of his dad's axe.
You just have it on you all the time?
I had it specially made, and I have to redo it every time he adds a little like flange on the side.
Mm-hmm.
My Ostler, my new guy, his name is Harold Buggershuggins. He's an ostler, which if anyone watching doesn't know, it's someone who handles animals, horses for people at an inn.
Because Mike totally knew that before the stream.
Yeah, I 100% heard that word before in my life.
See,
So-
everyone got real excited for a minute because they thought you were an ox driver, so you'd be able to provide oxes for the caravan, but then no.
Yeah. No, he was going to provide some sort, like, because he's got like a little bit of husbandry skill, I would imagine. So he wants to go help a little bit.
So to steal the horses from the inn and use those to go to the lumber guard?
Yeah, sure. 'Cause, I mean,
Well, it was a big festival, so all the out-of-town horses are here.
and there's only 6 of us left, right? I mean, besides our characters.
Well, that might be including your characters.
There's one person left besides your characters. You guys, all of the other townsfolk became characters.
Oh yeah, so this is just chaos. Yeah,
So there are only 16 of you. 17 of you, sorry.
yeah, it's free game. I mean, you got horses. Now we got horses.
Okay, I need everyone to roll a luck check. So you're rolling one for each character, and you need to let me know anybody who gets below a 5.
Oh boy.
Ooh, Jack got a 20.
And anybody who gets 20.
Yeah.
Boring ass rolls. It's 12, 13, 14, and 14.
So
I
they
got
all
it.
got horses.
They all go.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
did they? Oh, nice.
Yeah, mine was
Yeah.
13, 14, 11, 10.
Can Little Woe have a donkey?
Yeah.
Also, Little Woe is over there where Glavius was, and he's actually taking the gore out of the sack. And he's like, "Hey, check this out, guys! Now you can call me Little Woe 2 sack." So he has 2 large sacks now.
Man, the
I
wealth.
can see the family resemblance.
He's from my mother's side.
He's covered with gore.
It's funny because he died.
Uh,
Oh, man.
roll for Roland. Oh. So what was the number we had to reach for a horse?
Above 5.
Yeah, Roland got a 4. Everyone else got above, and Chad got a 20.
Okay, Chad is such a Chad. He gets the nicest horse. So
Sir Fancier Pants is mad about that. That you have and also Sir Fancier Pants is like side riding the saddle. He's not on the saddle. He's like kind of on the side, like with his legs crossed.
Can Roland share a horse with somebody?
if anybody wants to let Roland share a horse with them.
Oh yeah, Leon's 100% on board with that.
Well,
Oh. Is Leon into this?
Oh yeah, Gaston is gone. This is Gaston now.
I shall call you Gaston. I have a name, Gaston.
Yeah. Do you want to get on the horse or do you not want to get on the horse?
Okay, so just each group roll a luck check.
19.
2.
8.
I also got 19.
Okay, so things go fabulously well for Taylor and Rodney's groups. Andrew, you have a little difficulty, but everything's okay. Mike, you get outside of the town, and yeah, you got a 2. So
Yeah, I did.
yeah, not great. Would you roll a d4 for me?
Is he gonna die by horse?
This is the third natural 4 I've rolled on a d4 tonight in a row.
Oh, cool.
Okay, Harold Booger Shuggins is riding his horse as you guys get outside of town, and unfortunately, it stumbles, like it steps in a hole, and Harold is thrown from the horse. I need you to roll a dexterity a reflex save.
Reflex.
13.
Okay. Very gracefully, Harold manages to prevent damage. What does this look like?
For some reason, Harold actually has a grappling hook. So when the horse like stumbles, he starts to fall. He just grappling hook into a tree, and then he's kind of like the horse falls out from underneath him, but he's got the rope on the grappling
So
hook.
he's hanging there.
Watching the horse die of his leg wound.
Yeah, the horse did injure its leg, so you cannot ride that horse any further. So Harold has to double up with someone.
He'll double up with my other new guy, Tons of Foon, who's Elven Glassblower. He's pretty skinny, you know. He's like a skinny like ponytail guy. So he's gonna double up with him because it's there's room.
And what does Harold look like?
Harold is like slightly heavy set, like 5'2", like 13-year-old boy with like rosy cheeks and dirty blonde hair that's like all messy.
Aw. Just has a grappling hook.
I feel bad when he dies.
the grappling hook being like this is like a teenage boy. The grappling hook, like he's gotta be.
Please tell me he yells grappling hook every time he uses it.
Yes, grappling hook.
Okay. So you guys are continuing to ride on through the forest, and luckily Yorb knows the way.
Also,
All right,
Nilfgaard's going to use his spyglass too, constantly to look ahead.
Okay, I need Leafguard and Yorb both to roll luck checks.
10.
7.
Okay. Leafguard, you guys are traveling through the woods, and you're looking through your spyglass, and it's pretty thick wood, so generally that doesn't help that much.
No.
But you managed to get a peek through the trees at one point, and you can see the Lumberguard fortress. It has 4 tall towers with wooden walls built between each tower, and you can actually see that the gate to the fortress has fallen off.
Everyone, yonder lumberyard. The gate is broken. It's fallen off.
I have an honest question. Does Yorb understand that?
I wouldn't.
Okay, well,
piratical.
Leaf Guard. Actually, first, Leaf Guard. What do you look like? Can I get a descriptive sentence about Leaf Guard?
Leaf Guard is a tall, gaunt elf. He's very pale with long blonde hair. He has stereotypical pirate stuff on, but it's all wrong. Like the eye patch is like made of like yarn and like half on, and he has like a hook, but you could tell the hook's like fake. And he has like a stuffed parrot on his shoulder, like it was like a taxidermied parrot. And I guess he has like a pirate hat, but instead of like a skull and bones on it, it's just like has like made in Ogdenville on it. It's very like if you took like a 7-year-old to like a flea market and said dressed like a pirate.
It's a Moga hat. Make Ogdenville great again.
It's no. He's
Okay,
crazy. He's not that crazy.
Yorb, what do you look like?
Okay, Yorb Woodlog Jr. is 6'8". He's got his father's old lumberguard uniform on. His father's like 5'8", so it like doesn't fit him. And it's been like patched a number of times, but he's like wearing it. And he looks like a normal man if you like stretched him. He's just like the wrong proportions. And he's got like crisply cut brown hair, just like his father, Yorb Woodlog Sr. And he has a hand axe, but in his hand it looks like almost like a child's axe. He looks like a tree before you cut it down.
And Yorb did not see the gate, but he's been informed by Leaf Guard. What is Yorb's reaction?
Oh, that's impossible. There's no power that in this area that could stop the lumber guard, obviously. So I think he's wrong. I mean, I didn't see that, so I think we should just go in there. They're gonna be fine. There'll probably be like a feast. Yeah, wood. You get it. Plank, wood. Yeah, the whole deal.
Harold's like, yeah, the lumber guard.
Yeah, the lumber guard.
I feel like Boots is the party voice of reason. What does Boots look like, and how does Boots respond to all of this?
Boots looks like, it's like a slender, like woman, like in her 20s, but like looks like she never grew out of wearing like street urchin clothes, and for some reason has a pointy like triangle hat. I don't know why that just popped in my head. And she's just like kind of quiet and reserved, is like the short haircut, and it's just like, these people are gonna get me killed. I'm gonna let them go first.
I would leave this party ASAP.
She's a bit of an opportunist. She's not keen on figuring out what broke that gate down.
And how is Rose reacting to all this?
Rose is kind of similar to Boots, hanging back, watching everybody doing the thing, ready to run away and hide at any given moment. Also intently looking at everyone's clothes to see what kind of dyes they use, because that's a special interest. Seeing what body she would want to loot if anything did happen.
Well, as far as dyes go, I think Lord Fancier Pants with his fancier pants takes the cake. So yeah, you guys are basically a hill away from the fortress, and you guys can all see it now. So you guys can all see that the gate's down, and you guys can see there's light being shed from some kind of fire inside the fort. You know that there is a space to build like a bonfire inside the fort, so that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I just want to make you guys aware.
They're probably burning the bodies of their enemies. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, of course they are.
And that roasting smell, do you guys smell that? I'm sure breathe it, that's kind of crabby.
That's roast crab. I know that smell.
That's bodies. You guys are full of it. I've smelled so many burning bodies in my life.
Crab bodies?
No,
crab bodies? I don't know about that.
Sacks.
I couldn't handle that.
Fartrell sits atop his horse, covered in crab viscera, still like, it's crab. That's all I can smell.
It's crab because we covered in crab juice.
Is there like anyone outside or on any of the battlements or in any of the towers as far as we can see?
Could you give me a man, I need to look at one of the sheets.
Strength, agility, stamina, personality, intelligence, luck.
Intelligence check.
Okay. For my whole sheet as one.
Or
think it really
you can
matters.
whichever character you think is looking. Or if all of them looking, you can roll for each of them.
Elmer, did I mention Little Woe has a glitch?
It's going to be about a 4 no matter what I do.
About a 4?
It is a 4, and it could be -1 or +2 depending which character. So,
yeah, you don't see anything like that unusual from here.
Okay.
I guess, could I look again with the spyglass? I mean, I guess I could give a double check.
Yeah. Leaf Guard can look again. Intelligence check this time.
Let's see. No, he's pretty smart. Not this time. 10.
Leaf Guard is looking, and that looking for patrols thing was a good idea. You can see up on one of the towers there is a crab, and it looks to be eating the viscera from someone. You know the way the crab eats with their claws.
All right, lumber boy, come here. Look at this. I hand him the spyglass. Look, that's a crab up there.
Oh God, it's eating Scott.
Oh God.
Oh, not Scott.
Well, Yorb's the only one who knows that it's Scott.
Not Scott. He's allergic to shellfish.
Not Lenny.
Oh yes, Scott is totally the Lenny of the lumber guard.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Jan.
So everyone's kind of aware now that there's a crab eating somebody up on the battlements.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Yeah,
Boots is gonna slow her horse down.
Yeah.
Do I have anybody sane in my party? Trapper the Keeper, like, do we have to go here? Can we not go?
Elmer, you're about to get a sneak attack.
Oh no. Jan has a special announcement he would like to make.
Okay.
Hey, Jan.
Mike Hollingsworth, I'm so glad you're here. You're the only one I really care about.
Yes. Thank you so much.
That hurts my heart.
Hey, I'm married to him, and I heard that.
Sorry about the meatwad boy. Jeez.
Is there a story behind that? No. Janice just always said that to me every time I see him for the past 20 years. Or however long it's been.
It's an American Dad reference.
Oh, okay.
And I believe it's the episode when Francine's parents come to visit, and the house almost burns down, and they forget to bring Klaus out with them. And Francine actually says, "Klaus, the only one I ever really cared about." And he's just like, too fucking late, Francine. And this has been brought to you by blatant copyright infringement.
We do that around here.
American Uncle.
So I was gonna have my character Boots. She notices Rose, and like Rose, like seems like she's smart too. Like, hey, these people are idiots. Like, hey, maybe we can watch each other's back, and like maybe get out of here.
Trapper
Duck the
the
crabs.
Keeper's smart. She hears this and just looks really sad.
Yeah, Rose just kind of like makes like the little come hither gesture to some of the people and be like, let's be like, we can do like a front party and a back party, and if the front party starts screaming, we can run away.
Well,
And then we just tell.
I'm gonna go to the front party because I want to be in the front.
Yeah, Fartrell too is like, I'm an experienced crab smasher. Send me up front.
Chad doesn't know what he's agreeing to, but he signs up. Just wants.
Okay, so front party is Chad and Little Woe. Who else?
Yorb.
Yorb.
Yeah. I forgot. I said he had like brown hair, but I also described his like tall hair. So he's like 6'8", and then he has the hair on top.
He's like a JoJo character.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Roland and Leon are also gonna go with the front party.
And Fartrell and Harold.
Yeah. So everyone on my party but Rose.
Trapper Keeper and Leaf Guard's hanging back. And Fanciest Pants is trying to get in the exact middle. Have the most people between him and danger.
Meat shield is a good solution.
That sounds delicious. Meat shield.
Just gotta cook it.
Well, if you cooked it, it wouldn't be as good as a shield, right? It'd be better raw.
Could people list one more time who's in the front and who's in the back, just so I can like get that down for when we get eviscerated?
Chad, Roland, and Leon are in the front group. Rose is hanging back and ready to run.
Trapper the Keeper is in back. Leaf Guard's in back. And Little Woe is up front. And Fanciest Pants is in.
Fanciest Pants is his father.
Fancier Pants, jeez. Fanciest Pants is in parts in the village back there.
It could be a title thing that when your dad dies, you become Fancy Pants and your son is Fancier Pants.
I want to say they're clones somehow. I don't know how this works, but that's possible.
My question is, which group is Tunza in?
The rear. Tunza also has a purple cape.
Actually, does anyone else have?
I just thought
Rose really likes the cape.
Does anybody else have a ranged weapon besides Leaf Guard?
No, I got swords, knives, and a staff, a trowel.
I have some glass beads if anyone has a slingshot.
Got a lot of fabric and rope.
I think Little Woe might have some entrails in the bag.
I have a hammer.
No. Just so our range capabilities is Leaf Guard with a short bow.
Go Leaf Guard.
And he's staying in the back, not coming with us.
Oh,
Great.
Yeah, so tell me what you guys are doing and how you're doing it. I get that you're in two separate groups now.
I think the plan is the smart group, which is the group in the back, is waiting for the front group to get killed so they can run away. I don't know what the front group is doing.
Okay, is there a back entrance other than this one broken down door?
Your roll intelligence.
Yorb has this.
Does he?
That is... Oh, actually... That's a 17 for Yorb.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Woo!
Yorb. You know that there is a secret tunnel over by the waterfront that you can take to the basement larder.
Yorb is going to get very excited about that. He will relate that to the party. And then if we approach that way, he will sing a song that is copyrighted, so he's not going to actually sing it here, but I hope you all know the secret tunnel song of which I refer.
Okay, so front group
You guys
is going to go
actually-
through the secret tunnel.
You guys actually get to the edge of the secret tunnel, and you guys can hear Bolo and Bunyan's voice echoing as we sing the song about the secret tunnel.
He's gonna die the way he lived.
Digging. Shovel?
Digging.
Completely surrounded by idiots.
Okay.
So you guys are
Is
standing.
gonna go in.
Oh wait, doesn't the demi-human some of them have infravision? Is it dark?
I have a lantern.
It is dark.
What about a halfling? Do we have a halfling here? Is anyone a halfling? Like they're like half.
Rose is very offended by that and slowly and hides her lantern back in her pack that she's about to offer to the group.
It came out wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't mean half people. I just meant you're very small.
Rose is very offended. I am tall for my group. She's like 4'2".
It's huge. All right, so yeah, lantern.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna why are we going in here? Are we going in here to rescue people? Because it doesn't seem like we're gonna find any people to help us. We're just helping them.
Well, we could rescue the two people that got caught and then leave.
Or we could all die trying. It didn't dawn on me that we hear their voices and they were kidnapped by crabs. So there's probably lots of crabs down in the tunnel.
Or they could just be chained up and we could free them through the secret tunnel.
Kidnapped by crabs sounds like a euphemism for like a disease.
Very specific one.
Yeah.
Leukemia.
Partying for a weekend and I got kidnapped by crabs.
Sounds like a poem a sex worker would write. So do we know?
It sounds like.
Do we know?
It sounds like a show in the BoJack Horseman universe too.
Yeah.
I don't watch that show. Okay. I was gonna ask if we know if where this tunnel goes.
Yeah, Yorb told you it goes to the larder in the bottom of the fortress.
What's a larder? Sorry.
Pantry.
Vocabulary.
Food storage.
Okay.
It's how they sneak food in. So I'm sure they're
why
all.
Is there a secret tunnel where the food is?
It's to bring it in easily, so it's easier. The van can park here.
It's for when you evacuate. You can bring rations with you.
Yeah, if you were going to flee, wouldn't you want a snack for later?
Yeah. Instead of being
you can't flee on an empty stomach.
These are my displacement Dunkaroos.
Well, okay. Chad is very into the idea of saving people once he heard the voices, so he's going to try and get the front group all together and then have the back group come with them, but at a little bit of a distance, mainly for the guy with the bow. Can I see if I can convince people to go into the deep, dark tunnel with me?
It's up to them.
All right.
The players get to decide, but if you want to roll a personality check so they can know how persuasive you were, that's an option. But you guys are in no way bound to follow her role.
Okay. Well, Chad, Roland, and Leon are kind of making motions that they're going to go in. Is anyone going to go with them?
Yorb will go.
Oh yeah, Fartrell and Harold are all over that. Harold's got his little grappling hook, and he's like,
front party.
Get some crabs.
Fancy your pants will stay and guard the entrance to make sure when you come back, we can leave.
Tonight, my father will dine on crab.
Yeah, Rose is going to hand Chad her lantern and stay with Fancy Pants.
He's such a Chad.
Leaf Guard is going to kind of go into the into the tunnel a little bit and stand there, and then when you guys come running back more, he's gonna so he can shoot, so he can cover you guys.
Cool.
Okay, Trapper, Boots, and Tunza, are you staying at the entrance, or are you going to follow the front group?
Can Trapper leave?
Yeah, theoretically, but then that would be a character you couldn't play.
Nah, she's gonna stay. She's gonna stay. And help with the wounded. She's a healer.
Yeah, Tunza and Boots are gonna stay at the entrance, but Boots is like gonna try to orient herself so that she's the closest. So if stuff goes sideways, she can be the first one out the door.
Rose notices this and kind of also does a little shift, so like they kind of compete for who's closest.
Elmer, Trap has holy water, but I'm not actually sure what holy water actually does.
You can use it to damage demons and the undead.
Okay.
As a grenade-like weapon.
Can you drink it just if you're thirsty?
Well, I mean, yeah, but
I'm not. I'm just asking. I'm not doing that.
If you had like a hell of a tummy ache, maybe that would be good.
Yeah, just maybe when after running like 2
I don't
miles
know.
back.
I feel like that might be slightly blasphemous.
Well, if a follower drinks it, then I wouldn't think it'd be an issue. But if you gave it to like someone of an enemy faith, then it'd probably be an issue.
Yeah.
Poison.
Corfel and Scarm are going to stay behind as well. And then was I supposed to make 2 new characters for the one that got killed and the one that got kidnapped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also my new character, Mercurial Zinder, also stays behind.
I feel like
all these characters popping out of nowhere.
So who's Okay, who's participating in the dungeon then?
Chad, Roland, and Leon. On this dungeon crawl classic game, we're going in the dungeon.
And Yorb is also going in.
Little woe.
Whoa.
Little woe.
And Harold? Is Harold going in?
Yeah, Harold and Fartrell both are going in.
Okay, cool. So it's like our front party here.
So all my characters are gonna die, but like at least they'll die doing what they are made for.
Mm-hmm. Dying. That's what they're made for.
No, you're saving Rose.
Yeah, she has been selected as the sole survivor of my party.
Okay. So the front group has the lantern and they're going down the passageway, and it's pretty narrow, so you have to go single file. And it's a combination of carved away but also eroded over time from being so close to the ocean. Like, you can definitely smell the salt spray, and it's very damp. And Yorb is leading the way. Actually, I'm assuming Yorb is leading the way since he's been through the tunnels before. Is that the case?
Yeah, he's leading the way. Does he have the lantern?
I would hope so, but
then he's so tall he looks like a lamppost holding it out, just like a mobile one.
His hair is getting smooshed by the ceiling.
Oh yeah, it's getting moist from like the stone walls or whatever.
It's covered with lichens.
But,
yeah,
like, his pants are like flooded because he's his clothes don't fit, so actually it's dry down there. So.
Yeah.
He has flood pants on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Yorb, you're getting close to the end of the tunnel, and you can hear on the other side of the doorway clicking noises.
Yorb turns around and in a game of telephone goes, "There's clicking noises."
There's clicking noises. Purple monkey dishwasher.
There's purple noises.
Somebody's dicking something up there.
How many crabs does it sound like? Passes it back to the front.
There's crabberry manilow.
We're interrupting something.
If somebody does want to try to estimate how many crabs there are based on the clicks, I'll let you roll intelligence check with a -4.
Okay. Can Yorb do that?
Oh, Fartrell's got this.
Okay, Fartrell for the win.
3.
With a total of -5.
Oh,
That's a 5.
I did it for Little Woe. He's got a 20.
Woo!
Wow.
Okay, so
Wow.
Fartrell says how many it is, and then Little Woe corrects him.
So at
Fartrell, how many?
least 800.
Little Woe, it sounds more like 3 to you.
That's 3 of them, not 800.
That's what I meant.
It's
Are-
less than 800, just by a little bit.
If you turn the 800 sideways, and like it looks like a 3.
He's right.
Yeah. My head was sideways.
Are we hearing any more of that singing? Like, does it sound like there's prisoners in there with the crab?
They don't sound like they're in the same room. Just the acoustics are really good.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever have a pen and you have no idea where you got the pen? Like, I have this pen here, and it's First American Title Insurance Company, and I'm pretty sure I've never been or seen this place in my life. And I grabbed it earlier, and I'm just wondering, where did it come from?
And by the
NSA.
way, this stream is brought to you by First American Title Insurance Company.
Thanks, everybody.
We're subtle. You guys ever just like insurance and think about Geico? Isn't that like so random? Like,
We're totally real people.
We'll be right back.
You know what? As an insurance enthusiast,
Actually, yeah, Elmer, do you know? Elmer's the smart one. He'll know.
I'm an amateur.
Oh,
myself,
man.
but
yeah, I'm the smart one, and I got us into this. So, yeah, you guys are standing on the other side of the secret door, and you can hear some crabs doing stuff on the other side of the wall.
okay. Yorb's gonna say, "I think we go on 3, right? We're just gonna rush in."
Yeah. I mean,
And
I
I'll-
killed 2 myself. We can handle 3.
Yeah, I think I'll probably kill 3, but you guys can watch or something if you want.
All right. Yeah.
Like, my dad could probably kill like 70 or 800, somewhere around that number. But I'm sure he's killing them in there as we speak. I'll just run in and help probably, but it'll be cool.
Hey,
So we'll go on.
Yeah, your dad's totally alive.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah.
should we check to see if the door's unlocked first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Yorb is
quietly.
Yorb is going to try and quietly test the door to see if it's unlocked.
Have your roll a dexterity check.
Do crabs have traps?
Is that agility?
Yes, agility, sorry.
Okay, 16.
Because this isn't the game made by the spooky sorcerers. What'd you get?
16.
16. Yeah, Yorb remembers the mechanism for opening the secret door, and he checks it, and he still knows how to operate it. It should be fine for him to open it.
Okay.
Credit card.
Yeah.
No, it's this like giant like it's one of the like it's a valve that you move because it has hydraulics.
Oh.
So I just slowly, and then I do it a little bit to the right at the end. It pops open silently. Okay, we're gonna go on 3. Ready?
No.
Ready.
3, 2.
3.
They go.
All right.
We rush
You
the
first.
room. Yeah, your runs in first.
Okay, you guys burst in, and you see that there are 3 crabs in a circle, and you see liquor bottles, and one of them has a cigar, and they're playing
Poker?
cards. And they were all surprised, so the front party actually gets a surprise round. So I need initiative checks.
How are they
I
holding
can't with
cards?
you.
Wait, just how are they holding cards? With the claws.
They're really big cards.
Okay. Awesome.
That was so good.
Lil Woe got an 8.
14.
So if Yorb gets a natural 1 and then has an initiative of 1, so that's a 2, right? That's not technically a 1.
It's a 2, but it's still a fumble.
Checks out.
Fartrell got a 9. Harold got a 4.
Mhm. Chad and Leon are 14. Roland is -1, so he's 13.
I'm sorry, what did Harold and Fartrell get?
Fartrell got a 9. Harold got a 4.
Can't believe you're
Oh, are we
making
rolling
this.
initiative for each individual character?
Actually, yeah, it's supposed to be for group.
Oh, I'll go with 9.
Okay, I'll allow it.
I mean, that was the first one I rolled.
Sure.
We're losing people because of this card game, Elmer.
Are we?
The
They disapprove?
raiding
We have
party has
people?
slowly left.
I think
Okay.
the 9 people that were here, 7 of them woke up and realized they were still on Twitch, and then
Yeah.
Okay.
The others are still asleep.
Leon and Chad, you get to go first.
Okay. And then does Roland get the same initiative?
Yeah, all 3 of them
Okay.
get to go.
Okay. Chad is gonna go for the closest one with his trowel and try and just like stab it in the back of the head. And then Roland and Leon are going to both try and stab the next over crab at the same time with their short swords.
Okay. So start out with Chad, please.
Okay. He's got a 9 and then no strength mod.
Okay, so his dagger chatters against their soft shell ineffectively. And then Roland and Leon.
All right. Roland got a 15 plus 1, 16, and Leon got an 18 -3 because he's -3 strength.
Oh wow, he has really weak wrists.
Yeah, he has.
Roll damage for each of them.
Okay. I think that's D6 for the short sword. So Roland is a 4 and Leon is a 1.
Okay. You see that your attacks actually break off some of the crab's legs because it's segmented, but it's still alive and up.
Okay. So cut some legs
Okay.
off and just pissed off the other one.
Harold and Fartrell.
hey, well, Fartrell's gonna use the same old tactic: walk up behind one and bonk it on the head. I mean, it's never failed. It's literally never failed him.
Okay, because the crabs were in a circle and you guys all came out of the same doorway, you can't get behind one without walking through a threatened area of another one. Which
Oh, okay.
you could do that, but then they would get an attack of opportunity on you.
I'm feeling stupid. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'll let him
And
get
it's a surprise round, so they do not get the attack of opportunity. Haha,
See?
you GM trick.
there. It pays to be stupid.
Man, that's way too true. Roll
Yeah.
attack rolls. Are you guys attacking the crab that's been injured or one of the other ones?
Probably the one that's been injured. It doesn't matter because Fartrell got a 3.
Yeah, that +2 is not going to help him out.
Harold doesn't have a weapon, but Harold's thinking maybe he could try to grapple with this grappling hook, like grab claw the claw. You know what I mean? Hook the claw.
Okay,
What job did Harold have?
Say what?
Oh, what job did Harold have?
Ostler.
Okay.
You know the job. Ostler.
These are
Okay,
just like horses.
So you're trying to attack with your grappling hook. Roll attack roll with a -4 for him.
Okay. Natural 20.
Seriously?
I can prove it.
Yes,
Look,
you
down
get to
there by
use
my
the
graham
crit
crackers.
table. That's amazing.
Oh, so excited.
Okay, I need you to roll a D20. No, a D4, sorry.
Another 4. This might be a loaded D4.
Okay. Strike to foe's kneecap. Inflict plus 1d4 damage with a strike, and foe suffers a -10 penalty to speed.
Oh,
So
wow.
you're going to snap off some of them crab legs. Roll damage.
Nice.
So you do 2d4.
All right, that's 1 and 3, so 4.
One of the other ones like yells, "Oh no, crab B!" And you manage to rip off the rest of his legs, and crab B dies a horrible, poverty-stricken death.
His game is rough, man.
Little Woe.
Little Woe is going to try to take one of his large sacks and throw it over one of the crabs.
Okay. So roll attack roll.
Got a 13. Do I need to do a mod or anything for that?
Oh yeah, for improvised weapon, I gave Mike a -4, so you'd have the same.
Oh, well, that's less good then. that's a 9.
Are you applying your strength modifier to that?
Yeah, so that's an 8.
Okay, so you don't manage to get the bag over its head. You're kind of pulling like it's more like you're being a bullfighter and waving a cape at it.
I'm pissing it off.
It's distracted.
Yorb, remember how you got a 1 on initiative?
Yes.
Yorb?
Yes.
You fall down and lose your action during this round.
Do I get to charge out first and fall down so all of this is happening? Like people are rushing past me and over me. And I'm like, Father, I'm coming! And then I fall.
Yeah, that is exactly what happens.
Father, help! Father, help! I'm scrabbling in the dirt. Papa! Papa!
And it's Chad, Roland, and Leon again.
That's my turn.
Okay. And then I just looked because it bothered me. So if you're an ostler, you do get a staff, and it's 1d4, just so you know.
Really? I swore I didn't see that.
I looked at the chart. Sorry.
Oh, well, thank you. Honestly, I didn't see that.
But okay, so Chad is gonna try and stab random crab A again.
Okay.
With his trowel of death. And then Roland and Leon are also gonna try and attack that one because theirs got killed.
Okay. So have them all roll attack rolls.
Okay.
Actually, the crab is just Canadian. It's actually A.
Crab A?
Crab A. Yeah, so Chad got a 6. Roland got a 4. No, 5 plus 1. And Leon got a 19 -3. So 16.
He has weak wrists, but he has good accuracy. Roll damage.
Apparently. So I'm pretty sure just Leon hit. It's a 1d6 short sword. 3.
Are you subtracting your strength modifier?
No, so 0 on Leon's attack.
Damage is always a minimum of 1. So
1. So of my 3 attacks, 1.
What weapon is he using?
Short sword he stole from Gaston's body.
Yeah, he's like poking the crab. It's just like, quit it.
Yeah.
Fartrell and Harold.
We're up again, huh? Already?
Yep.
Fartrell's going to try to walk behind one again. Is he able to walk behind one, or are they too aware of us now?
You can maneuver behind one without moving through another threatened area. So,
okay.
Yeah, you can maneuver to get that +2 flanking with Chad, Roland, and Leon.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just try to get some crab guts on me. Another natural 20.
Wow.
Where did you get those dice?
I don't know. Look, there's my proof. Can you see it?
I don't have the bandwidth to see it right now, but I believe you. Go ahead and roll damage. And then roll the d4 for the crit chart.
Okay, so 3. My strength mod is -1, so if I roll 3, it'd be 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
So 2 damage, and then for the crit chart, a 3.
Stunning crack to forehead. Inflict plus 1d3 damage with the strike, and the foe falls to the bottom of the initiative count next round.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so roll the extra d3 damage.
So that's 3. I just rolled a d6.
-1 for your strength, so 2.
Oh, 2, yeah.
Okay. And then it's Lil Woe.
Oh, Harold didn't go.
Oh, sorry. Go, Harold.
Harold remembered he had a staff.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he was down his pants. He just forgot. Just gonna yank that sucker out. Bam! Baseball swing. Whatever crab is closest.
So you're saying maybe it's in his pants, yank that sucker out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be careful there because he's like 13.
Oh man, we're making
How
the
you
big
get
mouth of
crabs.
dungeon crawl games.
How do we delete things off the internet?
Roll the 16 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. And then roll the 1 -1 for damage, so 1, I guess.
Man, Crab C is tough. And then it's Lil Woe.
Shoot. I guess Little Woe is going to take out his club, and he's not bright enough to sneak around Crab C, so he's just gonna go and
Okay, roll attack roll.
I got a 10.
That hits. Roll damage.
All right, 1d4. Ooh, I got a 2. I hit him for 2.
Please describe what it looks like when Lil Woe kills Crab C.
Crab C is already pretty damaged, right? Because everybody's been attacking him. So I imagine everybody's just bashing on him, and Little Woe just kind of strolls over there and just just whacks him, and he falls. He's like, "Hell yeah, take that, you son of a gun!"
Crab A yells, "No, that was the love of my life," and fumbles as it attacks Little Woe. So now we get to use the fumble chart.
It's like falling smack his face into the wall.
Since he's an indentured servant, I imagine his club is just like a leg of a table.
The crab trips badly, falling hard and suffering 1d3 damage.
Yeah.
Crab A is still alive but prone. Yorb, it's your turn.
They're coming for him.
Sorry, that's me. I'm on the main street.
I just thought, God damn it for Yorb after the fall.
Okay, so Yorb's like on the ground, right?
Yes.
Okay, did Crab A fumble and fall near Yorb? That can
Yes.
Yorb just swing, or does Yorb even need to get up?
Yorb can swing from the prone position at Crab A.
Okay, he's gonna take his hand axe and attempt to swing at Crab A, the one enemy. Just start swinging. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
Woo!
Roll
Yeah.
D4.
Okay, D4. Big money. Okay, that's 2 plus strength, right? For damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so That's 3.
Well, no, you're rolling on the crit chart. It's D4 and apply
Oh.
your luck modifier.
Okay, so that was 2. Okay, my D4 was a 2, and my luck modifier is 1.
So 3. Stunning crack to the forehead. Inflict plus 1d3 damage with this strike.
Okay. Do I have a D3?
Roll a d6.
And then just...
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
That's a 1.
Okay. And then what'd you roll for the weapon damage?
That's separate from the crit roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 1d6. 1 second. Oh, that's a 7. 6 plus 1.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
man, you just cut that soft shell crab in half, and you get sprayed with viscera, so you match for Fartrell.
Yeah. Who wore
Hell
better?
yeah, brother.
Yeah, who wore better? Yeah, but like Fartrell is like awesome. I think we've established at this point. Whereas York's like, his mind is about to splinter, like the trees that his father hits.
Okay, so this group, everyone in it gets 2 experience points. And you guys are in a 15 by 15 room, and you came in through the northeast corner, and there is a short hallway in the west wall and the south wall, and the one in the west wall is actually full of like deadfall, like the part of the wall above it collapsed. So you guys, if you can try to figure out some way to get through that, you can, or you can go south to the doorway.
Doesn't someone have a grappling hook?
You
Yes.
say it's like deadfall, like leaves or ground? What do you mean?
Oh, like stone from the wall above it collapsed.
If somebody got a shovel, we could spend a few hours.
My guy with the shovel is with the crabs. He's no longer with us.
Does anyone have a trowel?
I have one covered in dead soil or night soil.
I have a
But
large.
can I shout down that hallway we came down and be like, "It's safe, guys. We killed them."
But you guys can just go down the south hallway if you want.
No, make it difficult.
I mean, we should probably get the rest of the people, right? So we don't
Back and
continue.
they're all gone.
I mean, the vibe was kind
They
of let's
stole
get
all
out
the
of
horses.
here. Yeah, it was kind of let's sell the horses and get out of here.
All right, we'll leave them where they're at, and we'll just go down or at least my guys will go down the south hall, like start peeking down it.
Yeah,
like-
you guys get there and they're all smoking a joint.
Yeah, the dwarven
finest-
healers or whatever. Yeah.
finest thing.
They're finding their spiritual way.
I love this rope.
Oh yeah, Leonard's got a lot of rope on him.
Yep.
If we get real bored.
Yorb is like bored. Everyone I know is dead.
That's also a good excuse
Well,
for some rope.
we actually had to probably use the ropes to tie up the horses so they don't leave if we're gonna.
Speaking of people being dead, one of the details I forgot to mention is there's like a concession table set up for the crabs that just has a dead lumber guard on it.
Oh,
Does Yorb know who that is?
Yes, it was Franco.
Not little Franco.
No.
look, they got chips and everything for him.
Got any beer back there?
There's a bag of Hawaiian rolls.
Yorb just vomits into the corner.
I thought you were gonna say onto the Hawaiian rolls.
Actually,
No,
little-
and onto the
actually,
Hawaii, ruining them.
Little, never mind. Little Woe was gonna take him.
Yeah. Farchel wanted one.
I'm so sorry. We can clean them off. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Chad's just looking around for any alcohol to kind of sneak in his pocket in case of needs.
Oh yeah, Little Woe has a large sack. He's gonna take the poker card. The poker, yeah, card. 'Cause who's ever seen giant poker cards?
Did the crabs bring them? I have so many questions
Yeah,
about their
there's a lot of
culture.
questions.
How these?
Do they know about the painting? Like, were they reenacting that, or like?
They were also gambling for 19 copper pieces.
Ooh.
Wow, some rich crabs.
Blood money or viscera money, whatever crabs have.
Oh, this place is just filled with dead crabs, puke. Just,
You know, some of this stuff might make some really good night soil. Chad's kind of like poking around.
So should we call it a day? Just leave and just this is the end of the adventure? We did it, guys.
Yeah, we conquered the crabs.
We did
There's
it.
only 3, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go tell the other party.
You guys just hear Bolo, we're still here.
Well, come on out. You're free.
It's just a win.
Oh. So are we gonna go free them? Or just tell them they're free and leave them chained up?
No, I'm pretty sure we're in a cage.
Is that frog nearby? Yeah, can I do a listen check to see if you're croaking?
Oh. Yeah, you can roll it's intelligence.
Little Woe is known for that. I got one.
Oh. You can hear that croaking. It's right here.
We're surrounded by frogs.
Nobody else can hear the croaking.
It's getting closer.
I think that's your stomach.
Oh. Well, we're getting some Hawaiian rolls, but that's yours. Wait, would they be Hawaiian? What kind of would they be? They wouldn't be Hawaiian rolls, right?
No, they're Hawaiian.
They fell
Wait,
through an
It'd be
interdimensional
like the
portal.
other game. They're fantasy Hawaiian rolls.
Fantasy.
And then the Yorb yorbed all over him.
I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. But Frankie.
Stop yorbing everything up.
Is there torches? Is there torches in this room lighting it up?
No, the
We have a
crabs can see in the
lantern.
dark.
Oh, okay.
So you guys just have your lantern.
Oh, it's spooky.
I was actually gonna try a piece of crab and see how it was.
Okay.
Oh,
which
Let's
crab?
go save the people in
Crab
the cave.
guys, you know.
Crab A, crab B, or crab C? Much depends.
The one that had the leg broke off. I was gonna bust one of those open and see it.
Crab B.
Yeah.
I got some herbs and spices you want to sprinkle on there.
I actually have some Old Bay on me and butter. Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think anybody else would want it. Just Little Woe's an indentured servant, so he's used to foraging what he can. So he's very,
First meal in days.
yeah. Fancier pants did not feed him well, or at all. I mean, no. What a horrible world we're making.
Can Yorb call back to the rest of the party we left outside and say, in sort of a carrying voice, "Wow, there's so much gold in here. How are we going to carry it all?"
That's a crab trick. Crabs are known ventriloquists.
Can Yorb make a personality roll? He has a -2 personality, but
Well, we don't force other players to do stuff, so you can roll it to just let them know
Okay.
how convincing you're.
yeah, just to see how convinced. I don't want to force anybody to do anything, but that's a 4 -2, so 2.
Fancier pants comes because he hears gold.
It doesn't matter.
It's a low
Boots just
bar.
starts itching herself.
Fancier pants is here with him now, and he's pissed.
Yeah, there's no gold.
There's no gold.
There's some copper.
This Hawaiian rolls are disgusting. Oh, crab corpses. Oh, what did you do, you oversized lumberjack fool?
Who was the other kidnapped person besides Bolo?
That was Bunyan, I think. Yeah,
Bunyan.
Bunyan.
Oh, Bunyan, yeah. You guys hear Bunyan? If you guys could try to hurry things up, it'd be much appreciated.
How do we know you're not really a crab?
Who was that?
Fartrell. He knows Bolo.
Okay. Did a crab date your sister in high school?
No, that was a turtle person.
A turtle.
No, it was me, you jackass. Come save us.
Oh! We better go get him, guys. That's him.
Checks out.
Yeah. I thought he was a turtle at first. He's so... Long story. I tried to crack his shell. He got hurt. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go.
Okay, Yorb goes down
My
the
characters
hallway.
are on board. Yep, we're right there with you.
I'm coming, Father.
You guys go 15 feet down the hallway, and you come to a closed wooden door. Yorb, you know the layout of this place, so you know that the wine cellar is on the other side.
Okay.
Well, now we know
I say-
where the crab's got the drinks.
I say there's booze in here.
Ooh, 100% on board. Open the door.
Yorb checks the door again.
Can I do like a listen?
Yeah, you both can.
It'd be better.
Fancier pants is doing this because he's more intelligent. Oh, yeah. It's a 15.
What do you add to that? Anything?
This is
modifier at that. We're doing intelligence.
Yeah.
14.
You guys can hear somebody on the other side of the door softly sobbing.
It's really good.
That takes at least a bottle.
Fancier pants looks over a little low. Servant, you go first. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll open the door.
The door's stuck.
Do we have to wrench it open?
Yeah, you could roll strength check if you want to try.
Yeah, Yorb will help. Will help Lil Woe.
Lil Woe.
He's a working man.
His hands on the doorknob and your big hands and goldfish.
Yeah.
Looks up, wow.
Hey, Brotherhood of Man or whatever you are. I'm not sure at this point, I'm gonna be honest.
So do we both make a straight roll?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, God.
15.
2.
Okay, so who was trying? Was it Yorb?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lil Woe.
Yorb is pulling on it and starting to make some progress, and Little Woe's getting in his way. Yorb, what do you do to succeed?
I want to take one of my giant ass legs and plant my foot on the wall by the door, and then just yank.
Okay, you actually hear the wood that was put across it to bar it break, and the door comes loose, and you look in the room and you see it's another 15 by 15 room. You see there are barrels of beer and wine here, and one of the lumber guard named Reggie is just super stinking drunk and nestled behind one of the beer barrels, like he's trying to hide, but he didn't do a great job hiding.
Okay. I guess Yorb will say, Reggie, is that you? Did my dad tell you to, like, hide in here?
Oh God, it's terrible, Yorb.
How much you killed the crabs? I'm sure it is. Show us their bodies. We've been doing our part.
The captain, Yorb, the captain. He was eaten by a frog.
And then he exploded out in viscera and then killed all the crabs? I'm not following. You're making no sense. He's drunk, guys. I don't think we should listen to him. Okay, this doesn't check out.
No, it makes no sense.
Makes no. Thank you.
Don't you hear me? He's deceased, kaput, dead. It's game over, man. Game over.
Okay, he's had a problem for a few years. You know what I mean? Like this is not the first time he's been locked in the wine cellar before. You know, so
right.
That door gets stuck a lot. So say we keep going.
Okay.
Sure.
Where do we hear the prisoners from?
No, it was him
echoing
crying,
down the hallways.
But we talked to somebody. It was somebody's girlfriend or whatever.
Like, everyone just heard the voices. Can we head towards the voices?
That there's a holding cell in the center of the underground area. So you'd go one more room south and then one room west, and you'd be able to get there.
Okay.
Roland's gonna walk up to the crying guy and tell him, like, we cleared out the other room. There's like a tunnel. You're not gonna be helpful, so you can just go that way.
Oh, the escape tunnel.
Yeah, just gonna like shoo him out.
Oh, Hawaiian rolls as you hear him going down the
tunnel. How drunk is he?
Oh
no.
So does Leafguard shoot him?
Yes.
He's just moaning.
Was it fatal?
Crying and stumbling.
Is this a stranger? No. Well, it depends.
He's stumbling drunk. He might be like walking sideways, like on all fours.
He's skittering.
No, he doesn't, because
he's Zoidberg skitters
around the crab walk. Yeah.
Leafguard's got infravision in the spyglass, so he'll be able to tell.
Yeah, you see a drunken ranger coming out of the coming down the tunnel towards group 2.
That's something you don't see every day. How are did they kill the crabs? Is it over? Can we leave? This is irritating.
Well, I'm leaving. I'm going to Aunt Grenda's farm, and you're never going to hear from me again.
Rose is just going to ask him, like, was anybody else alive in there, or is it just? And she looks him up and down. You.
There are a whole bunch of people imprisoned in the prison underneath the well. The crabs put them all there for some reason.
Okay.
The ones that they didn't eat.
Group 1's up there like, hey, should we have asked them like questions?
Like, how is Rose gonna pass any of this information unless she goes in there?
Like, maybe he knew stuff. I don't know.
Harold's like, wow, this White Claw is really refreshing.
Nothing like
Leon's gonna grab some wine. Just in case he needs to make like a bomb or something. He's got rope and wine. He's in fire from a lantern.
I think Little Woe would probably bust open a bottle and take a few swigs.
Yeah, I'm keeping one to make a Molotov cocktail or whatever. The exploding bottle of alcohol thing. I can't think of the name.
Well, I don't.
Molotov cocktail. You got it right.
Molotov's probably not a person there, so it's probably something like Lord
George. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
George's
bottle
drink bomb. Yeah.
No, Molotov is a forgotten deity of pyrotechnics.
Can you do Molotov with wine?
No, the alcohol content's not high enough.
Is there anything harder in this cellar?
No, it's just wine and beer.
Stone. Yorb's eyes narrow. My father will hear of you drinking from the stores.
Shut up. I love this stuff.
Yes, I'll be sure to tell the frog to pass it on. I'm a horrible person. Okay.
I didn't mention there's a door on the south wall of the room.
And that's the direction we
Open
want to
the
go.
door again. Yes, open the door.
It's hot to the touch.
Like how hot? Like,
Hot enough that you're like, gee, that's hot.
like I jerk my hand back, kind of hot, that hot, or like I just have my hand on there, like, oh, this is warm.
This is a warm.
Hello everybody. Is door supposed to be warm? Like, like doorknobs. Like usually doorknobs are cold, but this one's warm. I don't know what that means. I wasn't educated in warm doorknobs.
Only someone had a doorknob smith as their occupation.
Let me roll knowledge doorknobs.
Intelligence.
I'll roll intelligence. I got a 9. Fartrell got a 9 on doorknob knowledge.
Well, given that you're underground and it's pretty chilly, it's odd that the door is hot.
So we should open it up and find out why.
On board.
Someone should do that.
All right, Fartrell's gonna open the door.
Okay, Fartrell pulls open the door. You can smell sulfur. It smells like smoke and fart, and
smells
you
good.
guys can see 15 feet down. 15 feet south, it opens up into a room similar to the one that you came from where the crab soldiers were. Only instead of that, you see that there is a creature that is approximately 10 foot tall that has a snake tail for its lower body. And then like armored plates on its chest and arms with a serpent head.
Close the door.
The creature, you can feel heat exuding from it. So you close the door.
Yeah. Door. Oh, you mean this door, not this door. Sorry.
This ain't Scooby-Doo.
Pour wine on it to cool it off.
Is there any other doors to open?
The only other path is through that deadfall earlier.
I say let's try that.
Or to go back.
Who had the hook?
That was Harold, my guy. I think
You guys
there's a
want
way
to try
we could maybe use
some
it.
rock climbing?
I think
At where the wall fell down?
that's the thing Harold likes, climbing.
Yeah.
We could try.
So Chad turns around and said, okay, raise of hand. Who wants to fight the snake? Raise your hand. And who wants to go do the trust fall? Or the rock fall?
Fartrell wants to fight the snake.
The snake.
Okay.
Or maybe we shouldn't listen to him.
Fight the snake.
So that's 3
the
for
front
fight the
party.
snake.
Fancier Pants is actually not going to go with either party. He's going to sample some wine. There's some fine vintages down here, so he's gonna let these rabble do whatever.
Did the snake creature notice me when I opened the door and looked at it? Or is he too busy being hot?
Roll an
Very
agility
hot.
check.
7.
That snake looked right at you.
Oh.
So maybe you don't have a choice about fighting the snake.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer we have until it opens this door.
It actually made a kiss at you.
Oh, in that case, I'll take this one on alone.
over 18 here in a minute.
I watched the Whacking Day episode earlier today.
Nice.
Of a lady snake.
I mean, Fartrell's about to Leroy Jenkins this and just open the door and go in.
Is there anything we could barricade the door with?
Alcohol.
Beer barrel.
Beer barrel. What if we? Okay, what about this?
Does the door open out towards us?
Yes.
Okay.
He's hot, right? What if we wait behind the door with a beer barrel and dump the beer all over him? Then he won't be hot. Maybe he loses his powers.
You're smart. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no way this is gonna go wrong.
Let's do it. Was that Fancy Pants' idea?
Yeah, I think that was Fancy Pants.
Superior intellect.
You large lumberjack man, here, grab a barrel and hold it over the door.
Okay.
You have to be closest to the snake when it comes through.
I don't think my dad let the snake in here. I don't think he did that. I think it's bad.
It's fine, just do it.
I'll distract
Okay.
it. It likes me.
Oh.
The rest of us will hide. You'll be fine. I'm gonna hide in the sack, just like my brother.
Into your snack, boy.
Already filled with poker cards. Shit.
Is
Maybe
it
you distract
Imagine
it.
poker cards on the size of like old school iPads, just huge.
Yeah. Do like some card tricks to distract it.
magic? None of us are wizards.
Who's that snake?
Okay. Yorb is definitely down for lifting the barrel by the door, ready to like smash it on it when it comes in, if at all possible.
Be a surprise attack.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't have any ranged weapons. God. We got the grappling hook. Maybe, no, wait, I was gonna say you don't have legs. Never mind.
I guess Farchel opens the door. Then
Okay, you open the door and
I lick some
you see
crab
that-
juice off my arm.
the creature hasn't moved. It's just looking at the door. It's staring directly at you.
You bit stupid dummy. What are you doing?
I'll like take some crab guts and just like through my hair.
God. Oh, he smells like a red lobster.
Yorb blushes.
You guys can hear its tail start to shake, and it sounds like a rattlesnake.
Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Roll snake knowledge.
I know a lot about ropes.
Can I see anything else in this room besides the?
We close the door again.
Actually, yes. Weapons. Lots of them.
Ooh, this is like an armory.
A bunch of axes, some bows.
Does the snake have arms?
Yes, it has 4 arms.
How many weapons is it holding currently?
None.
More arms than I would like. I'm gonna be honest. Bro.
I mean, Yorb's almost as tall as it, right?
Yeah.
With the hair. With the hair.
Yeah. Intimidation.
Yeah.
And it says, "Are you brave enough to come forward?"
No.
Snack.
Yes, I am.
Of course.
You want to play cards?
Farchel is gonna saunter forward.
Oh, did somebody mention cards?
Yes, I have a whole bag full of them.
Oh, I'll play cards with you. What are the stakes?
This is okay.
Well,
Little
if
woe
we
for the
win,
win.
check this out. If we win, we get everything in this room, and you join us. You become our friend, and you come along with us. And if we lose, then we have to leave. We will.
I'm sorry, I can't be your friend. But if you win, I'll let you have everything in this room. But if you lose, you pick 3 of you that I get to eat.
If we get everything in this room, will you let us pass, or are you still going to try and fight us?
Try to fight you? You mean slaughter you?
Whatever terminology you want. If we win, is there slaughter?
Roll a personality check.
Okay, and this is Chad, by the way.
Of course it is.
Who else would roll a
11.
personality check than Chad?
He was supposed to die first, and he's been my most successful character. It's kind of sad. 11.
Well, it seems to me that you should only get to win one thing from a game of cards. So the stakes could either be if you win, you get all the weapons, or if you win, you get to travel past me. Perhaps after the first game, we could discuss double or nothing, depending on how many of you are alive.
I say safe passage.
Safe passage. And safe passage for all of our friends if they want to come through here later. Or if we want to come back this way.
Back through here, same way. Safe passage for like the next 48 hours.
Why don't we start with 12 hours?
Deal.
Not it.
After a little low set up the whole game.
I'm not nervous. I may not be.
Is it intelligence for this game?
Each of you pick a character that's going to play the first hand.
Who's the luckiest?
Harold's got this.
Roland.
Yorb.
Servant, you must play.
I dropped my D20.
Stop complaining, Kerr.
It's hardcore.
Little Will's playing.
Oh, you guys are so fucking lucky. Everyone roll intelligence checks.
All right.
3.
14.
16.
14.
What did you roll for your 3?
I rolled a 3 plus 0.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 1 plus 2. So I got a 3. So you guys end up winning the hand, but you end up winning because you catch it trying to cheat.
Like, obviously.
What are we playing?
He has no sleeve to hide the cards in.
You guys are playing poker, and it tried to use illusion magic to mask its cards. And you guys caught it chanting. Apparently, it chanted out loud.
Which one of us got him?
Who got the highest check?
I got 16. Anybody get higher than 16?
I think you win.
At 14.
Oh, Yorb the card shark.
Yorb. Yeah. Yorb's like, you're cheating. That's not allowed.
What? No, I'm not cheating.
You are. I saw it.
How did you know the 11 words of universal deception?
I know a cheater when I see one.
Okay, so double or nothing. So if you guys want to play again to get the weapons and the and passage, you can. But if it wins, it gets to eat. Everybody who plays plus one other person of their election each.
Okay. Do we have to pick now?
I say let's not do double everything because we're just here to go save the people that should only be one room over and then leave.
What kind of weapons?
Well, 2 rooms over, but yeah.
Are there like any of the really cool axes in here?
Oh no.
Your dad's axe is in here.
Yorb is like, deal me in.
Oh god.
Maybe that's not a great idea. Maybe I don't know.
Came here for.
Maybe,
And if
I don't
anything bad happens, my dad's just gonna come down and save us. It's like not gonna be a big deal.
Puffy
We
doesn't
got
get here
this.
in time. He doesn't have his
No,
axe.
but he always does. He always does. He's my dad.
Why don't we go talk to your dad about it and then see what he says, and we can come back.
And he would probably like it if we brought him his axe. That's a good point.
Well,
So
why
we should
don't we
play.
bring him
I
back
agree.
so he can
I
get his
agree.
axe?
Okay, let's vote. I say we play.
While they're arguing, can like little
The
wolves sneak out
the
of the room?
salamander says, "I say we play."
3 votes. That's 3 votes.
Roland votes no.
Harold said no.
Uh,
That was a close call
young
last time.
Yorb, I didn't realize you were traveling with such cowards.
Roland's like, I am absolutely a coward. Thank you for noticing. I tried really hard.
Fancier Pants is like, little well, you have to play.
Yeah, you have to pick Fancy Pants as your other person to die if you get eaten. Because most of us are going to be out of characters if we get eaten. All the rest are at the front.
Fancier Pants is back in the other room, just like kind of listening, yelling this down the hall, making it worse.
Yeah.
There. He's basically Jan. He's just in the other room.
Oh, so that's 3 out of 5 votes we're playing. Deal the cards,
I hate
mortal.
you
Said
guys.
Yorb.
Oh no!
What are we doing here, guys? Come on. This is Dungeon Crawl Classics. Let's do
Roland
it.
starts
All right.
edging back towards the door.
Roland starts edging. What?
Say that as I'm getting my dice ready down here.
This is rated T for teen.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
not playing could be considered welching, and you know what happens to welchers.
All right, listen, you son of a bitch.
They make grape juice.
Let's play with the big cards. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. So, rolling intelligence. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Shit.
Four.
You motherfucker.
7.
Non-natural 20. I got an 18 plus 2.
I got 13.
I got a nat 20, so I got a 22.
Whoa!
You motherfuckers.
You rolled a 1.
Sorry.
Yeah, like you can look in the chat and see.
Oh my god!
I got a 20, so can I not die? But it's not natural 20.
Oh, Yorb.
Uh-huh.
After it declares I win, it leaps forward trying to slash you with its claws, and it misses. I need initiative.
This is so good.
Can I say Lord Fancier Pants is left? As soon as
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
out of
running.
'cause he's not
he's
the
out
other
of
room.
melee range,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Just his coattails are flapping behind him.
16.
like 'tis a far
Initiative.
better thing you do now.
Little Woe got 17.
What did you get, Chad, Roland, Leon?
16.
Do you have an agility modifier for anyone?
I have a -1 on Roland. Everyone else is a
Okay.
0.
I have an 18.
Okay.
I also have an 18.
Nice.
Wow.
I got under you. I got a 17 finally on initiative, and I'm still going
Yeah.
I love the highest initiative in this was 18 and the lowest was 16.
Oh,
Wow.
I think mine would be 15 because I didn't add the -1 in.
Well, I got a 16. But I was going to go before you anyway. It still works out the same. 18s. Yorb, Furtrell, and Harold?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Rush him.
Yorb turns and rushes towards his father's axe.
Okay. It is covered in viscera.
That is of no matter.
That's been cooked on.
That is of no matter.
Okay. So you grab the axe. Roll, attack, roll.
To grab it?
No. You got
with
it.
the axe? Okay.
What kind of
Would
damage
someone
does
look
it
up-
do?
Would someone look up battle axe damage?
Sure.
Should be like 71 or 72,
It
right?
says it's 1d72, Omer.
I don't think that's right.
5d100. Yeah.
Well, they capped their
Uh,
dice at D30s in this, so
It actually does mega damage.
1d10. It is 1d10 for
Okay.
battle axe.
I rolled an 8 to attack.
8 total.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't even come close to hitting it.
Swing and a miss.
It's kind of sad.
I'm getting used to the weight. It's like a heftier axe, with all the little like flanges and like whittly bits, but it looks really cool, right?
It's got stuff
Harold-
everywhere, right?
It has like feathers and jewels and random pieces of metal, like
whistles.
Googly eyes.
it has a pinwheel on the bottom for some reason.
That's father intended.
Slide whistle on the top.
Woo.
I think Farchel and Harold are going to take a clue from Yorb, and they're going to rush over try to grab some weapons, like
Okay.
maybe a mace and a sword.
Yeah, those are both present, so
Yeah, can they grab those?
yeah. Have them attack.
All right,
Mace is 1d6.
nice. What about a sword? The differentiate between like short sword, long sword.
Yeah, there's short sword, two-handed sword,
Probably a short
and
sword.
long sword. Short sword is 1d6, long sword is 1d8, two-handed is 1d10.
I'll say he has a short sword just because he's still a kid. Okay,
We're killing a child.
it's fun.
That's the child.
All right, Farchel's attack. That's a nat 20.
Woo!
Oh,
You're
man.
not
Third of the
killing a
game.
child.
It landed on my mouse pad. So I thought I'm going to
Roll
take it.
roll a d4.
Well, maybe the mouse pad's lucky, so you should probably roll on it.
Maybe. D4, I rolled a 1.
I have to find the crit charts again. It's in the 70s, isn't it?
Mm.
It's like 82 or something, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, there's combat. You rolled a 1?
Yep.
And with your luck modifier, is it still a 1?
Yep.
Okay, inflicts an extra 1d3 damage.
Okay. So that's 1 plus 3, so 4 damage.
You see your weapon barely seems to scratch its tough hide.
Oof. Well, Harold rushes in. Gonna try to stab it. 14.
Give me just a second. No.
Oh boy.
Oh, we may have
Should've
miscalculated.
Oh.
I said we should
whoa.
play it again.
Low woe?
I don't think this game would hurt us. I'm gonna go to the wall and get a bazooka.
There's not a bazooka.
Just get like a mini nuke off the
A
counter.
lightsaber or
No, there's a bat. Actually, there's just a particularly large battle axe labeled bazooka.
Any of the weapons glowing? I don't
the
know.
bazooka.
No, magic items are really rare in this world.
Unlike giant snake people who are just every street corner.
They make the best tacos.
They do. They do.
Satanic street taco.
Something about the forearms. They could just.
Little Woe. Little Woe.
You don't have all your toppings fall out.
Little Woe is going to try to take his other large sack and throw it on top of him.
Okay. Roll attack roll. With a -4.
That is a nat 20.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Does he get? Oh my god.
Nat 20.
Whoa, whoa,
Is he blinded now? Did he cover his eyes? Do we get all sneak attacks?
So I guess it'd be 16 because -4. So yeah.
Yeah, he's blinded. It goes all over his head.
Yes! Lil Whoa!
Little whoa for the win.
Lil Whoa!
It's thrashing around angrily, trying to get the bag off its head. I need everyone to roll a reflex save. And a 14 passes.
Okay. One for the party, or do I roll for each character?
Roll for each character.
Okay.
16.
Chad made it. Roland made it.
7 and
Leon
6, they
made
both
it.
failed.
Anybody who... Oh, sorry.
I got 17. So
Anyone who fails takes 2 points of damage. Anyone who succeeds takes no damage.
Okay.
damage.
Anybody dead?
As it's thrashing around, barbs fire out from between its scales, hitting people.
Ow.
We could have had safe passage.
Yeah, but look at all these cool weapons.
Oh, well, man, I rolled a 1 for the agility check to get the bag off his head. Cannot get the bag off his head. No, he's just struggling. Apparently, I guess the muscle-bound snake arms are not very flexible, so getting something off of his head is difficult.
Good. He's got tiny arms and a big head.
Grappling hook around him.
I got rope. I got 100 yards of rope.
Okay, Chad, Roland, and Leon get to go, and because he's blind, they each get a +2 to their attack.
Okay. Well, Leon's gonna go first, and he does have a crap ton of rope. He's gonna try and tie him while he's blinded, tie him up.
Okay. Attack roll with a -4.
Okay.
Because it's an improvised weapon.
-1.
So yeah, it's not working, and you actually see the rope starts to smoke a little bit.
Okay. Then Chad is gonna try and grab a weapon off the wall. What do we have?
Anything off the weapon chart.
Okay.
If you do grab an axe, feel free to describe the ridiculous decorations.
Oh yeah, he's gonna grab a battle axe, and this one is multicolored. It's purple and green and blue. It's got some fire flame motifs along the thing. It's got some racing stripes. A couple a couple little spikes, but there's carvings on them, flowers on one. And
it says
on
East
another.
Coast axes and bubble letters on it.
Exactly. And it has a little tassel at the end. And yeah,
okay.
That's the one he goes for. And so he's gonna try and hit him. Particularly trying to hit some of his arms and chest area. All right. Got a 12, no strength modifier.
Is that with the +2?
No, it'd be 14 with +2.
Oh, still just barely misses.
Darn it. Okay, and then I guess Roland is going to also grab a weapon. He's going to grab a battle axe. Roland's much cooler. He picks one. It's just completely black. It has a couple extra spikes on it, but no name on it. It's just very nondescript.
Has a 9-inch nails sticker on it.
And
right?
a tool sticker on the other side.
Yeah, just carved into it says, "I'm cooler than you."
Roll attack roll.
Nat 1.
Oh, fumble chart.
Oh boy. This is fun.
We're gonna die.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if we kill this thing. Some weird stroke of luck.
There's no way, right?
I mean, the bag's on his
No.
head still.
Fancy Pants is going to run out, and all of the rest of the party at the front door is going to just run away because they're smart people.
Okay, I need you to roll a D4. And what is your luck modifier?
1.
Okay, so D4 -1 because minus is better on this chart.
0. I got a 1, -1.
You miss wildly, but miraculously cause no other damage.
Alrighty, it was just for show anyway.
Okay, that brings us back around to the top of initiative with Yarb. Or Yorb,
Okay.
sorry.
Yarb's that's a different maniac. Okay, Yorb's just gonna swing with the axe again and try to like chop at the tail. So that is I had my strength, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 19 plus 1, so 20.
Okay, it doesn't count as a crit, but it does hit.
Yes. Okay. And then I think we said that was 1d10 plus strength.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let me find my d10. It's d10. Wait. Five. Plus 1, so 6.
Okay. So Yarb, you hit it. You still don't seem to be doing a lot, but you hit it.
Okay.
Harold and Fartrell.
We're gonna keep on swinging.
Actually, now that I think about it, you guys can move into flanking. So let's assume that you are, which will give you a +4.
I mean, that's Harold, or that's Fartrell's default mode. Is like bonking on the head from behind. So what do you say? It's +2?
+4 total.
+4.
+2 for flanking, +2 for him being blind.
Oh, that's right. All right, come on, Fartrell. So 17 -1 +4, 20.
That hits. It's not a crit though.
All right, D6 damage. That is 4 damage. Perfection.
Aww.
All right, and then
Exactly.
Harold going for the pokey poke again. 13 -1 +4, 16.
That hits. Roll damage.
Nice. 1 damage. Woo!
Okay, and it comes back to Lil Woe.
Whoa.
I'm gonna ask the creature, can we play another game now?
Roll personality.
Oh, yeah. We got 18.
Very persuasive.
What are your terms?
How about we just call it even, and we need to leave.
But we get to keep the weapons we have.
We can keep the weapons we have, alright? And there's a guy in the other room, probably still drinking wine. We can totally go and eat him.
100%.
He is a liar. That seems fair.
Can you describe what this man looks like to me?
He is the only man within 5 miles wearing a codpiece.
I agree to these terms.
Alright, we're gonna go.
That is such a good deal.
Additional bargain. What is your name?
They call me Little Woe. They call me 2 sacks because I have 2 bags.
Would you like your sack back?
No, you keep me because I don't want to get near you. You cheeseburger. And Little Woe is just looking towards the exit.
Wait, are we going to save the people or are we leaving?
I thought we were going to save the people.
Okay, cool.
Because this thing is going back the other way, so he's probably going to get the other party. We're going to escape.
You hear him muttering to himself as he's trying to reach the bag as he moves into the other room.
Hey, wait.
Stupid deep ones. I don't care about their stupid pyramid anyway.
Everyone, take everything heavy and put it against the door. I assume there's furniture or something in there, right? We can push.
Weapon racks.
Okay, yeah, let's push some weapon racks against the door. I mean, if nothing else will slow him down. When he inevitably eats that one guy and go, why did I do this? He comes back and kills us.
Little Woe is the real MVP of the party.
Yeah.
Little Woe. Yeah.
Okay, we have you guys have a door on the west wall of the room. Well, there's a 15-foot tunnel and then a door.
Do we know which way the voice?
Oh, sorry. Surviving that combat nets each of you 3 experience points.
Wow.
Cool.
I'm gonna level up soon.
Yeah.
How many points do we need to level up?
10.
Cool.
Did you see
Fartrell has 8.
It's ironic because little Woe's his only good stat is luck, which is 16.
Did you say
Little Woe's just killing it.
Did you say 5 or 3 experience points? Sorry.
3.
3.
Thank you.
And you guys are standing on the other side of a door.
Do we know where the voices we heard earlier were coming from? Like which way?
We're over here.
Let's head towards that, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, girls, everybody. Shit.
Y'all.
And then, Andrew, what's your character's name that's like it's his dad?
Yorb Woodlog Jr.
Okay, Roland says Yorb, like, I think I hear your dad in there. You should open the door.
Yorb opens the door almost instantaneously.
Okay, you pull open the door, and previously this was a storage area for just cured meats and things. And you see the room has been pretty much cleared out, but it's covered with a carpet of small, slightly glowing pink mushrooms.
Can we burn them with the lantern? Like, set it on fire, close the door.
Historically, lighting mushrooms on fire and breathing in the smoke is not always the best decision.
Also, you guys can see there's a door 15 feet directly across from you. And Yorb, you all know there's an opening on the north wall. And Yorb, you know that opening leads to the cell.
Little Woe is going to take out the giant poker cards, and put them on top of the mushrooms.
Have Little Woe roll an agility check.
That is a 12.
Okay. Let me check my DC on this. Okay, you push the card down and it ends up squishing the mushrooms and throwing some pollen out into the air. I need everyone to roll a fort save.
17.
It was a good idea.
Shit. 10.
13 and 12.
6.
Oh, should I roll one for each person?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone who rolls lower than a 10 fails.
What about a
10 and higher, 10 succeeds. 10 and higher succeeds, and you get no damage. Below a 10, you take 5 points of poison damage.
Who's dead?
No! Yorb has exactly 5 well, he had exactly 5 HP.
Not Yorb.
Okay.
His axe drops from his hands.
We
Yorb
used his
is at
body to walk
0.
across the mushrooms.
Yorb is at 0 hit points. You guys have 1 round to try to heal him. You guys don't have any healing items. People can try a very difficult intelligence check to see if they know first aid, unless they had a healer or herbalist occupation. Healer or herbalist.
Fartrell's an herbalist.
Okay, he gets a +4 to the check.
It's an intelligence check?
Yes.
You're not looking real good yet. But
Thinking happy thoughts.
Can we all roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roland's gonna try and save him.
That's a 9 total.
15 for Roland with his +2 intelligence.
Okay. Anybody beat a 15?
No.
You died.
Yeah, sorry. Actually, what's Yarb's luck bonus?
It says 1.
Okay.
It's not bad.
I'm going to be really nice here and apply his luck bonus to whose check was it?
Roland.
And that makes it 16, which is exactly what it took to succeed.
Okay.
So Yarb is at 1 hit point.
Thank you.
Yarb.
Yeah, Roland did some CPR over there. You know, checked his airway, cleared out his mouth and nose.
He's just gonna see his father's like mangled remains and just die spontaneously.
No, I bet
You just saw your father. You saw the light. You saw your dad's hand reaching out and Roland dragged you back.
Fartrell actually had the antidote, just he forgot how to apply it, so he's like just rubbing it on his face. Like, no, you fool.
After a while, I realized I'm just rubbing like crab viscera on your face. Not helping at all.
It's like smelling salts.
But I think Fartrell did it. I'm like, thank you, Fartrell. That was so helpful.
Roland's over there grumbling in the corner.
You have to stay alive to see your father.
Can we see anything on the other side of the mushroom room?
You can see the door that's going to go further west, and then there's the open hallway that goes north to the cell.
Would say a grappling hook be able to grab a hold of it?
The door?
Yeah, like could you like throw it into
Walker away.
the frame? What I'm getting at is, could you throw it up like the frame of the thing and then crawl over there, open the door, and then we can set up the grappling hooks there. Everybody can go. Or use the rope, because we got a lot of rope.
And I got 1 yard of linen.
I was thinking if there's like
for the caravan guard.
something the grappling hook could hook on the ceiling and we could like swing it over the mushrooms.
Yeah, and then open the door.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Nobody has more than 5 hit points, I don't think, so we're all gonna die.
Not anymore.
Can we roll intelligence checks here? Actually, Taylor, which one of your characters has the cloth?
Roland has 1 yard of linen.
Have Roland roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh,
5.
I already know.
Nope, you don't know. Maybe this whole grappling thing's a good idea.
Are we all still doing an intelligence check or just Roland?
I had Roland do it for a specific reason, but anybody can throw out any idea they want.
I'm thinking maybe we could make some kind of like makeshift respirator to protect ourselves from the pollen.
Do we have any alcohol left? Maybe we pour the alcohol in there, and that would make these things.
I got a sack of night soil we could put on top of it. It might make it grow better,
No,
though.
I don't think anything that touches it. See, I thought maybe the alcohol would like drown it, and it would make the spores not come out.
Yeah, anything that agitates it seems bad. It could be very flammable, but I don't know.
We could
It's
burn
bad.
it. We could like set it on fire and close the door really fast and hope.
Yeah, but aren't there people on the other side of that door?
Like my dad.
Yeah. Stay still. Stay still. You're all right.
You had a big day.
Well, we could use the linen and make like a little we could use the hook to make like a rope across, and then use the linen and rope to like make a little seat, and then just like ferry people across.
Could we use the linen to wrap around our heads like a mask?
I think
like a makeshift respirator.
Yeah.
Like an N95, but Fantasyland. Yorb gets to test it out. Could someone with more health do that?
Nobody has more than 5 health points, so you're already walking the line.
Okay, you guys can decide to do whatever you want, but I wanted to point out the door's on the west wall of the room. The way to the cells is through the hallway on the north side of the room.
Let's go to the other door.
But isn't it all covered by mushrooms? Can we get to anywhere without stepping on mushrooms?
No.
How far is the north hallway?
Let me do my Pythagorean theorem here for a second.
Okay. Hey, give me 1 second. I have to switch out my headphones. These are dying.
Okay.
This is a bad room. This is a bad room. I don't remember this being here.
It's like 12 feet.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But that's like 12 feet. You guys can try the respirator idea if you want. You can, I guess, try to see if you can get the grappling hook to plant in the stone. You guys could do the whole burn it idea, which, may or may not murder the prisoners. Well, the door is wood, but swinging across to the west door isn't really going to help you go north.
Like, is there mushrooms in the hallway, like north?
You can see that they grow. That they're starting to grow into that hallway.
Right. Whatever way we get across, we have to be able to bring prisoners back.
I don't think we're coming back this way. I think we're heading out another way. I think just figuring out how we're going to get across. I feel like the respirator thing is like the best case scenario.
Yeah.
We should have one person test it. That way we all.
Yeah.
And if they die, we can walk on their body to get across.
That was my other idea of Goblins, because it's 12 feet, so he's like 7 feet.
He's the tallest, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we could like hop on him and then hop across.
Yorb should just take one for the team.
We should just let him die.
Yeah.
No, I didn't fall over the thing is the problem. I think I
Okay.
collapsed by the door. You're like, if only he'd gone, we wouldn't have saved him.
Okay, so Roland gives you guys the 1 yard of linen to try and make a respirator, starting with Andrew.
Yorb, please.
Yorb, excuse me.
At the table.
Well, I guess I could rip off my raggedy tunic and use that as a respirator as well. You don't have to just use the linen.
Well,
Yeah. Let's take our shirts off and just.
Yeah,
Hold your breath.
and hold your breath.
Not that far.
Oh my god, yeah, it's not that far. We can hold our breath for 10 fucking seconds.
And
Yeah.
use the respirators. It'll be
Yeah.
fine. Gorb,
Yeah.
First.
Well, when you say it that way, I actually have
Look.
reservations.
My
Yeah.
theory is you've already had it, so you're probably immune by now.
I
Wait.
could be immune. That should be the last
Yeah.
one to take away.
Yeah.
Is there like a pole arm in the armory? Could we vault this?
Yeah, but if we miss,
It'll be way worse.
yeah, that's the thing. We should go
Hold
if we
your
go
breath
one.
and vault.
If we go one at a time, we should probably be spaced out. So that way, if somebody falls,
first.
you can
And
let
then
it
we'll
settle, and then
stand
people
way
can
back
walk.
away and let you go, and then we'll see for other people.
Yeah, and if you step on something, which you're gonna have to, it'll get rid of those. But the spores may like still be there or something. I
Right,
don't
so
know.
you go first, go as many steps as you can go before you die, and then we'll try and follow your footsteps and then jump over your body.
Are we hearing sounds of like a salamander, like and screaming in the other room? Have you heard any of that?
no.
Okay,
Aw.
maybe he got away.
Okay. Can I try to make some sort of makeshift respirator before I attempt to hold my breath and cross this?
Yes, roll an intelligence check.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. 13.
Okay. So you wrap it around your face. And
yeah, I'm gonna hold my breath as well. I'm not just respirating this. And I'm going to attempt to cross to the door, which I'm sure is unlocked and easy to open.
On the north side. Make sure you go to the north, not the west.
Yes, the shortest distance.
200 yards, turn left.
The north side, which opens into a hallway and does not have a door.
Oh, there's no other doors in that hall? Oh, it's just open. And can we see if there's mushrooms in that hall from here?
You can see they have started to grow into the hallway.
Okay. Well, then I'll go that way and step beyond the mushrooms.
Okay. You guys see as he walks, he steps on the mushrooms and the spores go up in the air, but he does not have to make a saving throw and makes it to the north hallway.
All right, Harold wants to go next.
Okay. And then give time for the spores to settle before the next person goes.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Yorb, you get to the north hallway, and you have the lamp, don't you?
Yeah, I gave you that.
Yeah, Yorb did have it because he was holding it at the beginning.
And you can see the iron barred gate that normally goes into the cell. The bars have been bent, and you can see that there are people inside, and there is a blue crab person standing on the other side of the gate. And I need initiatives.
So it's on the opposite side from me or on the same side as me?
It's on the opposite side, but the bars have been bent so it can just move through them.
Okay.
We got the pallet swap crab.
Yep.
It's rare.
The battle music just changed.
Yeah. They have higher
9.
stats.
9.
4.
18.
Okay, we're gonna have to start over again. Taylor, you first.
9.
Andrew.
9.
Rodney.
18.
And Mike.
4.
I need to roll for pallet swap crab.
Can we call him Crab?
He's Crab B. Crabby?
We already had Crab B. Dead.
Crab Blue
Crab
Goon.
A, B, and C are dead.
Today's Crab E.
Nah.
Aloysius von Trapp.
Crab
And
Epsilon.
Little Woe, you go first. You just hear Yarb make a little strangled noise when he gets to the other side of the mushrooms.
Can we say while we're messing around, I grabbed the battle axe?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull the same trick as him and wrap my shirt around my face and hold my breath and try to run towards him.
Roll intelligence check.
That'd be a 17.
Okay, so you wrap it correctly.
I did like like when you're a little kid, you make the ninja mask kind of thing.
Okay.
As you know, I just stuffed the lint in my mouth.
You get over there with your mouth full of linen, and the hallway is 5 foot wide and 15 foot long. So upon getting over here, you realize there's only enough space for one more person.
Can I shout back?
Yeah.
Our money, you can come over. It's kind of crowded in here. Maybe I should come back.
Chad, Roland, Leon, Yarb. Does anybody have a positive agility modifier?
I have 1.
I have 0. I have a -1 and 2 zeros.
Okay. Roll a d10, Yorb.
60 or 6. Sorry.
Damn.
Okay, do it again.
4.
Okay, you and Aloysius Von Crab both go on a 9, and then you both had a 6 for the tie, but then the second tiebreaker, he won. So he is coming forward and trying to snip you up, Yorb.
I don't like that.
Like Dr. Zoidberg. Oh.
And he misses. What does it look like? He has a very big, nasty-looking claw that's dripping ichor.
Ugh. Maybe it like, let's see. It like goes for my torso, but I'm so like bendy, I can kind of like get out of the way. It stabs forward, but I've sort of like a willow tree in the wind, kind of gotten out of the way.
Did you do like a Matrix move and just?
A little bit, but in like the most awkward all elbows and knees way that you can imagine.
Like one of those wavy arm guys from the used car lot.
Exactly, that's me. Yeah.
And it's your turn.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'd like to hit back with Father's Axe.
Okay. Roll your attack roll.
Daddy axe.
Daddy's Axe. I should have written that down. That is 17.
17 hits.
Nice.
Roll damage with your daddy axe.
Papa Hatchet.
Papa Hatchet would love this when he gets here.
It cuts to like just another scene where there's a crab just eating a guy. It looks at the camera.
6.
Okay, you actually hit the crab pretty hard, but he's still up and kicking.
Scuttling.
Chad,
But it's
Chad
blue.
Roland.
But it's blue.
Couldn't find
Chad
couldn't
Roland,
find the blue one.
Yeah.
Chad Roland and Leon, you're all on the other side, and you see that little Woe got to the other side and stopped, and just shouted that maybe he should come back.
No, I shouted that there's only room for one more, and then I jokingly said, "Oh, maybe I should go back."
Okay. I don't have any ranged weapons, so
There's a whole wall
that's
full.
true. Are there bows on the wall?
Yeah, you could run back and get one.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and grab like a lot. Can I see the crab from my doorway?
You would have to go into the room to see it because of the way the hallway's shaped.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a crossbow. I'll grab a crossbow. I'm gonna wrap my face up and I'm gonna try and make it to them.
Oh,
Okay, that would be your turn.
Mm-hmm.
we should have asked if there was one of those like things you get like when we eat seafood, you crack the shells.
Yeah, like the pincher.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a little hammer.
Was that Chad, Roland, or Leon?
Well, that was gonna be Chad, but can I just send Chad with his axe and have one of the other ones grab the bow? That makes more sense.
Yeah, have Chad roll intelligence check.
Okay. 4. He's gonna die.
Have Chad roll a Constitution save.
Which one's Constitution?
Fortitude.
Oh, sorry. Fortitude, which would be stamina.
Okay, so I got a 14 plus 2. 16.
Okay, so no damage.
Okay, and then
He just like has it hanging around his neck.
Smells like
This
foam.
cloth was a real good idea.
right? It smells just like home. But and then Roland and Leon are just gonna grab like crossbows and stand on the other side of the mushrooms. So if anything like comes within sight, they're gonna shoot it.
Then they're going to have to. if they're going in the room, you're gonna have to roll intelligence checks to have them wrap the cloth.
Okay, they're not going across the mushrooms because they see there's no room left in the hallway. So they're gonna stay on this side of the room with crossbows. Like
okay, so basically they're waiting to see if the crabs slaughter the other 3 and make it through.
Yep. Or they might be like, duck, and then shoot. We'll see if anyone ducks.
Harold and Fartrell.
Boy, oh boy. I don't feel like there's a lot we can really do right now. Maybe they'll also backtrack and they'll get like regular bows and arrows.
Okay.
And they'll also just come back up with these other 2 with the crossbows, and we'll just like post up and just like wait and just shrug.
Okay.
Else if this crab comes back.
Mm-hmm. You won't die in vain.
That takes us back up to the top of the initiative order with Little Woe.
All right. Can I flank this thing? Or is it too narrow?
Your options are you could try to use agility to get past it to get into the other room and then move into flanking. But if you fail the agility check, it gets a free attack on you. Or you can move into the same square as Yorb, and you both will have a penalty to attack, but you could attack melee that way. Or you could try to throw something at it. And throwing uses dexterity.
I had this bad. I don't have anything to throw at it. Damn it, I should have brought a bow. Why didn't I think about that? What did you say if I move into the thing with Yorb, we both get a penalty on attack? How's that work?
Yeah, -2 to attack rolls. Because you're both crammed in the same square and can't maneuver.
And I can't get into jail cell that has the opening?
You can if you roll an agility check to get past the crab that's standing inside the opening.
Okay, I'll do that. Let's
But if you fail, it gets an attack on you. I'm just making sure you understand.
Fuck it, it's late. Let's do it.
Okay. This is the last thing we're doing, by the way, because I do realize it's late.
Yeah, I'm getting like really tired.
See that
Yeah, me too.
there?
Whoa! Little Woe.
That's a crash
Killing
jump.
Whoa!
Was it a nat 20?
It was a nat 20. And
Crap.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to save this dice. This one's lucky.
Okay, so you roll onto the other side of the crab.
All right.
And that was your action. The crab goes next. He's still trying to hit Yorb. It's hard to turn around if you're a crab. Yorb, does a 12 hit you?
Yes, it does.
You take 3 points of damage.
You're dead.
So Yorb dies. Do I get to say how he dies or anything?
Well, he loses at least one limb to the giant crab claw, but beyond that, you can say what you want.
Okay, he loses the limb. Perhaps the limb that's holding his father's axe. It clatters to the ground. He goes, but he never came. And he just topples over and dies. Bleeds out on the floor.
No! We cut back to that same crab just looking at the camera as it slowly brings something up to its
Oh.
What game world have we come to tonight?
Called a meat grinder.
It's death.
Okay, Yorb is dead, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But that means that he's with the other captives. Bolo? Was that his name?
Yeah, Bolo von Bolosen.
Oh, Andrew, did you have a character? Oh, yours was...
yeah, you're talking about Vunion?
Yeah, Vunion. Vunion is activated and in the slave quarters.
Oh, God.
So he's on the other side of the blue crab. And what is Vunion going to do? So it'll be your turn next.
It's crying a free action.
Yes.
He does because Bunyan like doesn't know Yorb, but he's inspired by this. It's just trauma after trauma. Does he have his club with him?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, can he?
grab the axe?
Oh, can he pick up Yorb's axe?
He'd have to go through the crab square.
Okay, we'll say he's got his club then. Makeshift, maybe. Can he strike the blue crab from behind? I guess.
Yeah, with a +2 from flanking.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's a 19 +2, so 21. Does that hit your AC?
Yes, it does. You want to roll damage?
Yes, please. And it says a 1d4 plus strength, and I've got no strength, so let's do 1d4. That is a 1. 1 point of damage.
That's why he hasn't managed to break out yet.
Whoa.
Just every time.
Chad, Roland, and Leon.
Okay, so Chad's the only one left facing the crab right there. So he's gonna try and just like whack him with the colorful battle axe that he took.
Okay, and you can flank with Vunion, so you get a +2.
Okay, cool. So I rolled 9, 10, 11. Does an 11 hit?
No, unfortunately not.
Oh. Okay.
And then what are Roland and Leon doing?
Well, can they see that like there's now more room in the hallway for them?
Yeah, because they saw Chad move forward.
Okay. So Roland and Leon are gonna try and wrap their faces and come and help.
Roll intelligence checks for each of them.
Okay. I'm gonna die. That 1 for Roland.
Okay.
Well, it's technically a 3 with his intelligence, but not going great. And a 4 for Leon. They both
have them
died
both roll fortitude saves.
there. Okay. Fortitude saves. Roland got a 13. And Leon got an 11.
Oh.
Is everyone I love dead?
Leon takes 8 points of damage.
Leon is dead.
Not Leon.
But Roland's okay.
Yep. That seems about right.
Would Leon like to fire his crossbow?
As he dies.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, let him. That'd be awesome.
Would Roland like to fire his crossbow?
Yes, please.
From hell's heart I stabbeth thee.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You add your agility modifier for missile weapons.
I don't think it matters. He got another 1.
Oh, you're going to need to roll a d4.
Oh, great. Roland just wants to die. That's a 1.
Damn. Oh, so he fucks up and looks stupid, but there's no real negative.
Well, the
I got
crossbow's
3 1s in a row for Roland. Like this.
Roland's not rolling.
Yeah,
Oh,
he wants
you know,
to
Roland's
die.
not doing bad with all those 1s. I mean, looks like Leon paid the price.
That's how we would have wanted to go.
Have you guys ever seen like a medieval crossbow? I mean, it's kind of hard to use.
Yeah.
Harold
Yeah.
and Fartrell.
Fartrell's pretty upset that he saw Yorb go down. So he's gonna take a wild shot and try to shoot the crab from way back where he's at. Like
He
past
doesn't have a
everybody
direct
else.
line unless he enters into the mushroom area.
Oh,
You can
really?
stand on Leon's dead body.
That would probably require an agility check that I would probably fail. Could I stand on his dead body and shoot?
Yeah,
Without
that requires an
disturbing the
agility
mushrooms?
check.
All right,
Surfing on top.
that's a 14.
Okay, you managed not to disturb the mushrooms.
Okay. Dunk. Shoot at the
And
crab.
roll your attack.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Roll a d4.
That's like, I think 4 or 5 fucking Nat 20s I rolled tonight. I got a 4 on the D4.
My bad luck is your good luck.
Okay, strike to the kneecap, inflict D4, and suffers a -10 penalty to speed.
Oof. So extra D4 is 4. How much damage does the bow do?
1d6.
D6.
Long or short?
And 1 more point, so 5 total.
Okay.
That was for Yorb.
Good job,
Well,
Fart
standing
Trout.
on Leon's body.
Yes. It's like one tear, the tear falls and lands on Leon's corpse.
Lands and hits a mushroom.
That's how Leon would have wanted it.
What's Harold doing?
Harold's just kind of
Oh.
standing there with his bow, just scared. He's not going to do anything.
Okay. That brings us back around to Little Woe.
Am I flanked this thing since I rolled over?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him with the battle axe.
Okay.
I got a 17.
That hits. I picture him screaming, Azaka!
You son of a bitch! And the battle axe is 1d10. You know?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
That is an 8.
Nice.
You take the blue crab down.
Woo!
That's for you, Yorb.
Leon's still lying there dead.
Also, I mean, yeah, you too. I don't know. Actually, he won't know he's dead yet.
Duver orb.
This moment reminded me. You guys watched Dragon Ball Z?
A little bit, yeah.
The end of the Cell Saga, like when Vegeta hit Cell with the energy blast. I feel like that was Fartrell at the arrow
Boom.
that allowed you to finish him off.
Yep.
Mhm.
Just shook him just enough.
Just enough.
It's funny because I was thinking with the battle axe, it's very Trunks. Just like you see
Right.
from the crab's vision, you see its part.
Yeah.
And you guys get 2 experience points for that.
Even Vunion?
Yes, even Vunion.
Vunion now has 2.
And
Bunyan's
Chad now
back in
has
the game.
10.
Fartrell has 10 also.
Lowell has 7.
Chad
Why
and
is-
Fartrell get levels next time we play.
My most useless character survived and leveled up.
But
Fartrell is great.
He is amazing. And he smells terrible.
That's
Even
canon.
without the crab stink.
Yeah.
Chad the
Maybe
Dong
better.
Farmer is my only existing character that was original.
My crazy
Oh.
elf survived everything by not doing anything.
Little Woe is king.
For real.
Poor Yorb. I knew him well.
I wanted
It was
Yorb to survive.
No,
I know.
it was so good because it was like the best like ending. Because I was like, when we let Yorb live, I was like, like he could have died, but it wouldn't have been very epic, sort of anticlimactic. And then he got to die here at this like last moment, freeing the prisoners, never seeing his father. It was great. It was so good.
That crab looks at the camera.
As he eats a toe.
Yeah, that says Yorb's dad on it, like a tattoo. See, he gets to die never knowing.
I'm so proud of my son. I would have his name tattooed on all of my extremities.
Can we cut back to the snake guy who still has the bag on his head?
I want him to be eating fancy pants. Like he's just wearing the cheetah leopard cape. Now the snake.
Flossing
Maybe
with
they're
it.
drinking together. He's pretty
Yeah.
persuasive,
Yeah, I mean,
No, actually, next time we play this, we'll have to figure out how Group 2 is going to handle the salamander demon showing up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
that'd be
didn't want to use my knowledge and have one of my characters say he was a salamander. I was wondering if he was.
Oh, because he was so warm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
makes sense.
But that wraps up this game. I think we all had fun.
So much.
As usual, I'm going to do the end of game questions. Mike, what did you learn?
What did I learn? Wow. I mean, I learned about these game mechanics. The D4 on the crit is interesting. I really like crit tables like that, like when people have like a critical hit deck or something like that. So yeah, but yeah, I learned about that, and I learned that playing 4 characters at once is fun, and it's not too much.
Fartrell. Andrew, what did you learn? Don't give a character too much backstory because that's the one that dies.
No, that was great. I love that so much. I mean, I think I learned that the way I play, characters come to life as I play them, but that it's harder for me before I play them to like really get a sense of where they are, and that getting feedback from other people and characters and stuff really turns them into somebody.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Essentially, yeah.
Taylor, what did you learn?
I need to work on my naming character skills because everyone else's names are really cool, and I just have memes.
I love Chad.
Chad was great.
He was the one set up to die, and he and like Leon were like surviving way longer than they should have.
Rodney, what did you learn?
I learned the sad truth is whenever you do something like this, the character with the best stats is always the one that gets killed ASAP, and then you're left with the one with the low,
with Lil Woe,
with the 6 intelligence Lil Woe.
He's my favorite.
He seems pretty clever for having 6 intelligence.
He has incredible luck. I think that's what's going to him.
Yeah.
Personality, luck, and personality.
His poor cousin Globulon. No, it was Globulus.
That's his Christian name. It's Globby Woe.
Mike, what did you like?
I liked mostly everything. I liked everybody's characters. I liked how like kind of like free and fun it was. Just like, yeah, this guy's name is this is Fartrell. This is Boots. This is Harold Bookershuggin. There's your
Boots was an early favorite for me, honestly.
Yeah, I almost had her go into the dungeon just so I could keep playing her, but yeah, that's it. Like I actually liked everybody's characters. It was a lot of fun.
Andrew, what'd you like?
I like the moment when we got to the mushroom room because I've GM'd like 2 more times where like we were doing all the 0 level characters, and just like it felt so real to me in that moment. I was like, my character's going to die, and I was like ready to throw it away to like the salamander thing or whatever. But in that moment, I was like, I might die. Like I felt weirdly real, and it was like it's what people talk about when they're like, "Why do you like RPGs and D&D and like all this stuff?" Like that was the moment for me that I'm gonna remember for a while.
Taylor, what did you like?
I liked how much personality like the crabs had. Like, you know, like they're just like they definitely had personality, and that made it so much more fun to fight them. And I really like that. Instead of just being, they might have been just Crab A, but he had no love.
In the cards.
He had to live. He had to love.
Yeah.
The poker.
Okay, Rodney, what'd you like?
I liked the player death, actually. I liked when you play like a regular campaign, unless you're playing something like Call of Cthulhu, a lot of times you can go a long time without seeing like a player actually die, and it was kind of neat just playing like 5 minutes in, we're already losing people. That was fun. It's fun playing throwaway characters sometimes.
Yeah.
What was the body count? Was it 9?
I lost 2.
I lost 2.
Depends.
Let's do 4, 6.
Depends if Fancier Pants got away. So I lost 3 or 4.
Okay, so for now, Fancy Pants is alive.
Okay, I lost 3.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get a hold of you guys to do this again sometime next month.
Yeah, be down.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, let me know your work schedule because I know that with your schedule sometimes it's hard.
Yeah. I'll send you.
Oh, are we still streaming?
We are streaming. There's still a few people in here.
Well,
we have
thanks.
a third one. So I mean,
thanks everyone who hung out.
yeah, if you're still awake.
This
Thanks for staying
this was
with us.
a Homebrew-Shomebrew game.
Bye.